Okay. I'm kind of impatient. I feel like sitting on that screen for very long. Yeah. Here we go. Hey, Sunflower. So the Lunatic Cultist. Uh, I spent a little bit of time, before the stream today, turning this whole area into an arena for him. And I think I had this idea when I was fighting the Empress of Flight, and I want to try it out. I flooded this whole area with water, and used lava selectively to make sure that nothing can spawn on any of these blocks, using bubble blocks to separate the lava from the water. And with this water here, I can sit on the cute fish on, and it should be very easy to move around quickly, dodge attacks, and stay on top of the Lunatic Cultist and attack him. Now, if I go high enough, wyverns can still spawn, but I just have to remember to stay a bit low. And I've got a layer of blocks up there to stop falling stars, because falling stars are a very bad thing in the Lunatic Cultist fight, because they can hit the clones, and that can cause you to get a Phantasm Dragon to show up, and a Phantasm Dragon will kill you. So to start this, I need to go kill the cultists in the bottom of the, in the dungeon. So I've got a little bubble block here. Bubble blocks are fantastic if you've never used bubble blocks before. But I need to come down here and kill these guys. Are these guys knockback immune? They are knockback immune. Wait, no, I want this. Oh, come on. That's what I get for doing this in the dungeon. Let's speed this up with this. Okay, it sped it up a little bit. I have my... You got a chest with just feral claws? That happens sometimes, but it's pretty rare to not have any secondary loot. Okay, now let's hurry up and kill these guys, and hopefully not get more... No spawns. Okay. We gotta get out here quick. But I can't get too far away because he might despawn. Okay. Should be coming now. Okay, there we go. I need to make sure I'm in here before he starts doing the, that. Okay. And now I should be able to just do this. I can't let him get too high, because wyverns. Why am I doing this to myself? Well, I'm beating the whole game with a copper Shortsword. Cell phone pre-hard mode. Fishing quests are really the only thing you have to worry about. Fire Ice, Lightning, Fire Ice, Summon. The only part of the cell phone that sucks doing it in pre-hard mode is, the fishing quests. Oh, this won't take long at all. The Lunatic Cultist take tons of damage. This is not going to be anywhere near as bad as the Empress or Fishron. He's already 200 HP down. The whole game with just a copper Shortsword? I mean, yeah, the only bosses left in the game at this point are the Lunatic Cultist and the Moonlord. I've already killed every other boss. I could probably switch to a bit more damage, because the Lunatic Cultist is a complete chump. He does no damage at all. Am I beating it today? The Cultist? Probably, yeah. The game? No. There's no way I'm getting through the Moon Lord. The Moon Lord's gonna take a long time to get through. Probably longer than Fishron. Maybe not longer than Fishron, but probably. My 600 sub special be? I don't know. I don't have any plans for it right now. Yeah, he's already, like, lost 400 HP. Excited for the pillars? I'm not. Let's see. It's only been probably like 4 minutes of fighting him, and he's already down 500 HP. The pillars might be easier than the cultists? No. Nah. I mean, if I use lava, the pillars will be easier, but... I mean, the cultists, like, just can't damage me. And while it might take longer to kill the cultists than the pillars, at least, like, the period of time where I have to sit on top of the pillar to attack it, that's gonna suck. What made you start all of this? I was kind of bored. I'm making you think that 500 is a lot of damage. Do you see how much damage we were doing to Duke Fishron during that fight? Just use Duke Fishron as a baseline. Anything that's better than that is a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm trying to keep him low to the ground. Because if I go too high, Wyverns will start showing up. Have I beaten other bosses like this? I've beaten every boss in the game except the Cultist and the Moon Lord. Oh, he's done. Yeah, I thought about using the Soaring Insignia with the Empress Wings. But I was thinking about it, and the way that the Cultist works, like, he just, like, moves a little bit and then sits still. And I think the best way to get on top of him, which is what I'm doing right now, is just to use the cute Fishron and then just go a little bit up. And it's very... I mean, I spent all of my money buying wet rockets to flood this place with water. You struggle beating the cultists normally? Why? Like, what gives you trouble in the fight? Ow. Let's hope people show up. Do I still have the Ichor Flask? I do. Yeah, the cultists... why is he not... Oh wait, is the Wyvern getting debuffed and it's just not showing up because it's underwater? What's going on here? I mean, he definitely has the Ichor debuff, but it's not showing up visually. Because the amount of damage I'm dealing, that's definitely Ichor damage. Oh, you know, he is slightly off color. What? Why is that happening? No Pouty Flask? I had used an Ichor Flask to start the fight. To kill the cultists under in the dungeon. I wonder if it's something to do with like being underwater or the lighting. Lightning, fire, ice, and then something again. So, okay, Wyvern's dead. Don't you ever get scared of dying? Nah, I'm not gonna die. We can do the Pouty Flask now. Do you think the bosses get bored after a while? Yeah, probably. But they decided to show up. They didn't have to stop what they were doing and come fight me. But I mean, I'm not gonna give up. It's really just a battle of endurance at that point. I think on ice I'll go back down, but then lightning, water. Yes, for the cute fish one. And I have a celestial shell, which is what's making it so I'm not grounded right now. He's 1,000 down. That's a 40th of the way there. And it's only been like probably 9 minutes. And it's gonna go faster in phase 2. It is definitely gonna go a lot faster in phase 2. Once he gets below half health. Because his defense drops to, I think, 27. And I can get 17 points of armor penetration, which means he'll only have 5 defense, which means I'll be doing probably around like 3 to 4 damage a hit. Actually, no, like 5 damage a hit. What's the fastest boss I've done with a copper shortsword? Probably the Eye of Cthulhu. What if a Phantasm Dragon shows up? I have been doing everything I can to not have a Phantasm Dragon show up. I put a layer of walls up top to stop falling stones coming. I'm paying attention. I mean, he's very predictable. I mean, I'll go through and explain his AI right now. So in phase 1, the Lunatic Cultist does a very predictable cycle. You know how many people have completed this challenge? I don't think anyone's done this before. So he does fire, ice, lightning, fire, ice, and then he summons. And his summoning position is based... He's going to be up top right now. His summoning position is based on where you are relative to him. If you're underneath him, he'll be above you. If you're to his left, he'll be on the right. And if you're on his right, he'll be up top. And he never uses the bottom left. It's harder to predict if you've messed up and he has clones showing up. I don't know if it's harder to predict. I just don't know what he does because I never have clones show up. He's extremely predictable, and you pretty much always know what he's going to be doing. And that means you should never be caught off guard by him summoning something, because you should always know, oh, okay, he's about to do his clone attack, I need to start paying attention and going, he's up top. Yeah, if a Phantasm Dragon shows up, shit gets real. I need to pay attention to make sure one doesn't show up. When I was doing the game with a flare gun, the Phantasm Dragon was a huge problem. And when I was doing the game with a flare gun, I didn't have... You always know where the cultist is. We somehow managed to miss and hit his clone. Accurate attacks help. You know, you don't want to be using something like a Razor Pine or a Blizzard Staff or a Chain Gun. Well, Chain Gun's fine. I used a Chain Gun when I did it blindfolded. But the more accurate your attack is, the easier time you'll have hitting the real one. But yeah, the fastest boss I killed with a Copper Shortsword, I think, was the Eye of Cthulhu. It's either the Eye of Cthulhu or, like, King Slime. I mean, the Copper Shortsword does actual damage. Like, it's good. It's not bad damage at all. It's just the Lunatic Cultist has defense, so I'm only doing 1 damage a hit. But against enemies that don't have a lot of defense, I've got a Sharpening Station, I've got a Sharp Tooth Necklace, I have Ichor Flasks. I can penetrate a lot of defense. And I can deal a lot of damage as a result of that. I mean, the Eye of Cthulhu, we did within a night on Master Mode. I think we killed it around like 1 or 2 a.m. And this was on Master Mode, so it had even more health. Skeletron, we got down to 5,000 HP on Master Mode. Before daytime, and then we had to Hoik Loop him and fight him during the daytime. King Slime, I don't remember King Slime I mean, it's King Slime. The Wall of Flesh, I fought on Classic at first because I couldn't... it wasn't possible. We went back and fought him on Expert in Hard Mode once I got Asphalt and more defense. And it took like 2/3 of the world to kill him on Expert. I don't think it would have been possible with pre-hard mode gear. Did you do Duke Fish Run on the Copper Shortsword? Yeah, that's why I got a cute fish run. Do I think you're an NCP? I don't know what an NCP is. An NPC? Yeah, Duke Fishron so far was the worst boss. He took, I think, 25 hours to kill with the Copper Shortsword. And it would have taken, like, 30-something hours, but I had a couple Fallen Stars hit him in the second part of the fight. And that sped things up. Like, one Falling Star hit him 3 times for 3,000 damage and kickstarted his third phase. Brought him from, like, 12k down to, like, 9k to get him in phase 3. If I hadn't had those Falling Stars, it would have been much slower. The Empress of Light took 16 hours, I think. I think it was like 17, but I had taken breaks during those streams, so I don't think the runtime was exactly accurate. The Destroyer took about 5 hours, and those are the only bosses that took like a really long time. Other bosses, I think Plantera took less than an hour. Skeletron Prime took like 45 minutes. Golem took less than an hour. The Twins took about 90 minutes, I think. I fought Queen Bee Enraged on Master Mode, and I didn't actually really even kill her. She killed herself by attacking some goblins that were invading. Yeah, like, if you can actually deal damage, you've got auto swing, you're hitting like 5 times a second with a Copper Shortsword. If you get past their defense, that's, you know, 7, 8 damage a swing. So you can be dealing like, you know, 30, 40 damage a second. And that's not even factoring in the fact that there's a bug with Ichor that makes you deal extra damage, which is what made some of the bosses go by even faster. Down here. Alright, we're 2,000 down. That's 5% of the way there. And like I said, once we get phase 2, this is going to be going much faster. Although I might have to focus more on... His phase 2 attacks do hit a little bit harder, so I might have to spend a little more time healing. You don't want to imagine how ungodly Moonlord will take. Moonlord's going to be rough. So the Moonlord isn't all bad. He does have... So his core has a lot of defense. I believe his hand sockets have 40 defense, which is enough that I can penetrate and still do damage. So against his hands, my damage won't be terrible. Against his eye and his core, I think I'm going to be looking at like 1 damage a hit, and that's not going to be good. If things seem to be just completely impossible, there's no... What the hell? That's not supposed to happen. Thanks for the full heal. Did I manage to bug out this heart statue? I know that happens sometimes. I've never noticed why it does it, though. Can you even reach Moonlord's hands? Yeah. No, the Moonlord, he's not evasive. He's not like the Empress of Light or... well, he's not like the Empress of Light where he's constantly trying to, like, outmaneuver you and move so you can't hit him. You can absolutely get within his hands. I mean, I've killed him with a Copper Shortsword before, but I used Imbuing Flasks when I did it then. Which meant, like, I'd go in, tag him for a hit with a Venom Flask or something, and then run away and let the Venom do damage over time. I'm not using damage over time Imbuing Flasks in this. At least I don't want to. I might kill the Moonlord with a damage over time Imbuing Flask if things get, like, you know, we fight the Moonlord and it just seems completely impossible. There's no way to do it. If we get in a situation like that, then I'll just pay the Witch Doctor a visit, buy some Venom, make some Venom Flasks, and then I am completely confident that it would be possible with Venom Flasks. Yeah, I'm glad the Lunatic Cultist is much better with a Copper Shortsword than he is with a Flare Gun. If you don't know, I've beaten the game with a Flare Gun before. It was a couple of years ago. It was right after 1.4.1, I think. And the Lunatic Cultist was probably the worst boss in the game. So only Daytime Empress will have Dot Flasks. That's the plan. The Lunatic Cultist was by far the worst boss in the game to kill with a Flare Gun. Nothing else even came close. And the reason for that is there are only 2 bosses in the entire game that are immune to all debuffs. One of them is the Destroyer, and the other one is the Lunatic Cultist. And I'm not counting mini-bosses. I think, like, the Flying Dutchman is also immune to all debuffs, but I'm only talking, like, main bosses. And the Destroyer is immune to debuffs, I imagine just to, you know, prevent damage over time things. Have I ever died almost winning one of these things? Not with a copper shortsword, but I have with a flare gun. When I was fighting the twins with a flare gun, I was originally doing it on Master Mode, and I had killed Spasmatism, and I had gotten Retinator down to 1,000 hit points, I think, something around there. And then I was doing some dodging, and I had recalled home to reposition myself, and a possessed armor had jumped up and killed me. And I had very bad defense at that point in time. I hadn't actually, like, put thought into a tank build. So the possessed armor did, like, 200 points of damage to me, and it just killed me. But then I just went back and killed the twins again. With this, I think the furthest that I've gotten in a fight and then died was, again, when I was fighting the twins. I had gotten past their first phase. I'd gotten Spasmatism into his second phase. And the first time I got there, I died. I did not have the strategy or the gear to fight that. Because the thing with the Copper Shortsword, the thing that's making this difficult is just the fact that it has no range. Like, it might seem like, oh, the damage is the problem with the Copper Shortsword. But it's not really, because if you understand how a boss works, you can dodge them indefinitely, right? You can bait them around, you can get a bunch of defense, you can get healing things. You can put yourself in a situation where you're not going to die. And as long as you've got range, then you can just keep attacking the boss and eventually they'll die. But with something like a Copper Shortsword, you have to put yourself in a situation where you're going to take damage. And there are some bosses that you just can't face tank. Like the Lunatic Cultist, that's fine. The Empress of Light, that's fine. Not the daytime one, but the nighttime one. But like Duke Fishron, the reason Duke Fishron is so bad is you can't face tank Duke Fishron. He does too much damage, especially in his second phase. So I would have to alternate taking damage and then dodging to heal. And it was the same thing with Spasmatism, where Spasmatism just does too much damage. And you can't just sit on top of him and not take damage. You know, I would be just charging in front of him, and face tanking like the flamethrower and taking the Cursed Flames damage over time, and then dodging all the rest of the attacks, and I had to keep alternating that. And the first time I got there, I didn't have a Cross Necklace or a Brain of Confusion. And I also had less defense. So I was just taking like these really big damage hits, and I couldn't sustain them. So then I died, and I got the Cross Necklace, and a Brain of Confusion, and with that, I was able to actually, like, you know, alternate taking hits. Another boss that, like, you can't really just face tank indefinitely is, like, Phase 2 Plantera. That wasn't working out. If I consider doing no weapons, thorns, mounts, damage, accessories only, yeah, I've thought about that. It'd be much easier than this. You know, something like... I've thought about just doing, like, a Queen Bee only one, which is, if you didn't know, Queen Bee can deal damage to other enemies and bosses, and she also summons bees that deal damage. So you could, like, theoretically just summon Queen Bee and then enrage her, and just, like, bait her around a bunch as she summons bees, and then have those, like, bait those bees into bosses to kill them. And that would be a pretty fun way to do things. But yeah, I've also been playing the entire game between bosses with a Copper Shortsword as well. Like at the start of the game, the very first thing I had to do was I had to get a sharpening station, because the Copper Shortsword is a melee weapon, and the sharpening station gives you 12 points of armor penetration, and that is enough to penetrate pretty much every boss in pre-hard mode, to deal full damage to them, so you're not just dealing 1 damage a hit. But I had to explore speedrunners, spam bees, and journey mode to kill Moonlord one-shot. I think that got patched, didn't it? I thought they had patched the Beehive exploit. But yeah, I had to just explore just like all of this jungle. In older versions, yeah. Yeah, so right now, I've basically just got a full tank build. I've got the Valhalla Knight... Oh, wait, no, sorry. I've got the Hollowed Helmet. I've got the Beetle Shell, and I have the Valhalla Knight Greaves. Which is, at this point in time, the most defense that I can get from armor. The Beetle Shell bonus, like the set bonus, wouldn't actually be very helpful here. Because I'm taking damage constantly, so I would never have the chance for the beetles to regenerate. So having this is more effective than having the full beetle set. And then, I don't actually have my full tank accessories right now, because I had swapped a few of them to deal damage. Mostly the mechanical glove. Oh, hang on. Why do I have Empress Wings? I've got to swap those back off. I don't need wings right now. Yeah, because the Cultist is immune to all debuffs, he has, I think, 42 defense in Phase 1. So there's... I can't deal enough damage to bypass his defense. But as soon as he gets to Phase 2, that's when things get... that's when my damage comes online. We're almost 4,000 down, though, which is 10% of the way there. If we consider that... I mean, I think this will probably take maybe 3 hours. Would you want to hear other potential challenge ideas or no? I mean, you can offer some. I might do some at some point, but... I'm not interested in, like, beating the game with other low-damage weapons, right? I've already beaten the game with a flare gun. I'm about to beat the game with a copper shortsword. I don't want to do Calamity Boss. I don't want to do modded bosses with low damage. That just sounds miserable, because they're not designed to, like... The design philosophy of the bosses just makes that miserable. I imagine. But yeah, like, I don't want to, beat the game with paper airplanes next, or a lawnmower. Like, no. Once you figure out how to fight a boss with low damage, every low damage weapon is the same. Right? I hate to burst your bubble, if anyone was thinking about this, but... If you can beat the game with a flare gun, you can beat the game with a paper airplane. You can beat the game with a Wand of Spoking. The Wand of Spoking is way better than most other low-damage weapons. Like, it's actually good. You can beat the game with a wooden bow. You can beat the game with, like, the only low-damage weapons that I think would be uncompletable or borderline uncompletable to play the game with, I think if you were using, like, a wooden hammer and you didn't allow yourself to use any imbuing flasks, or anything like that, like, you were just using a wooden hammer and you weren't allowed to use flasks, you weren't allowed to use a fire gauntlet or a magma stone, you weren't allowed to use frost armor, it would just be so miserably slow, that it just, like... It would just be so miserably slow that it basically wouldn't be doable, even though it would technically be possible. And something like the lawnmower... actually, no, I don't think wooden hammer would be possible, because I don't think you could kill the wall of flesh with that. And lawnmower, similarly, I'm not sure the lawnmower can get past the wall of flesh. You like the no weapons idea? Do you think you might have similar issues to what you're talking about right now? No, no weapons is no weapons is good damage. Like, legitimately, it's really good damage. You get a bone helm, you get a spore sack, volatile gelatin, you get NPCs to attack things, you get to use, like, boulder statues and shit. You get to use lava, you get queen bee and beehives. Like, you can deal real damage. It's not a problem of damage. Yeah, I mean, wooden yo-yo. How is wooden yo-yo appreciably different from copper shortsword? Happy Days did that. Did what? No weapons? Yeah, I imagine. It just sounds like a fun thing to do, not really a difficult challenge. Just like, this is a fun way to do things. But it's not like, it's not bad damage at all. Yeah, I mean, how is a wooden yo-yo appreciably different than a copper shortsword? Like, it has more range. It has the thing where you have to reset the yo-yo every once in a while. It gets, like, counterweights, I guess. The base damage is pretty similar, I think. Like, I think it would play out almost exactly the same way as a copper shortsword. What about ranged weapons but you aren't allowed to miss? Maybe. It could be interesting because it incentivized the slower, higher power range weapons, which tend to be not as good options as the faster ones. Who said that? Who said what? Ranged weapons but you aren't allowed to miss? Chris said that a little while ago. I was looking up in chat. I couldn't respond to everything, so I was paying a bit of attention to the cultist. Throwing class only? I mean, like, I'm not looking for a more difficult challenge. Like, if I want a I can... Buzz Lightyear, yeah, I remember you. I'm not just looking for the hardest thing I could possibly be doing. Because it just wouldn't be completable. I'm fine with doing things that are easier. Like, I'm not just looking for things that are impossibly difficult. Like, I like having fun. The main thing with throwing class only is that I just don't think it's very interesting. Like, it just ends up working out to be an off-flavor range thing, where you just throw relatively low damage range weapons. But, like, you know, you get frost armor. That's a good damage over time debuff. And that's not even mentioning the fact that, like, grenades do deal actual damage. And they're not bad by any means. So it would probably just be, like, grenades only. Just grenades and maybe, like, bone javelins or bone throwing knives. Which is fine, but I feel like it would get uninteresting after a while. Terraria with gear in alphabetical order? What does that mean? Alright, 5,000 down. It's only been half an hour. If we're doing 5,000 in half an hour, it'll only take about 2 hours to get him to phase 2. And then once phase 2 goes, he'll be dying a lot faster. I saw someone do sandgun only. I mean, the thing is, like, I would rather look for unique and interesting ideas than just do, like, beating the game with a different weapon, especially something that somebody else has already done. Like, one of my favorite challenges that I've done is beating the game without producing light. That means not using crafting materials that produce light, not making NPC houses, not using weapons that produce light, not using torches or glow sticks. And I think that was a much more interesting and fun way to play the game than just, like, use the sand gun. Because, like I said, once you've beaten the game with a bad weapon, you've beaten the game with all the bad weapons. And there might be some nuances to a particular bad weapon. But I don't think it's particularly interesting. Doing that in the constant would be hell. I don't think it would be possible in the constant. Unless defense stops Charlie's attacks, but even still, it would be miserable. Like, one thing I've thought about doing, which I think is way more interesting than any of the suggestions I've seen today, is going into Edit and filling the entire map with water. Every single block above the underworld. Put water on that block. And then in the underworld just, like, flood with lava or something. And then just play the entire map underwater. And maybe I'd have to give myself, like, a breathing read or something to have it be plausible. You think Wand of Smoking did that? I mean, sounds like a fun idea. But I think, like, things like that, I think, are much more interesting and fun. Omerless one? I mean, dude, I've no-hit every boss in the game blindfolded in For the Worthy. Oh, it's a Blood Moon. Let's see how this changes things. With maxed out gear trying to die? It would probably be giving yourself a debuff. Because the thing is, like, what does an Omerless run entail? Right? You have a little bit worse damage, because you don't get the damage buffs from Omer. And you just can't get hit as much. And, I mean, that's not... Like, it just makes things take a little bit longer. But I don't think it's, like, appreciably that much different than just playing the game normally. And like I said, I've already figured out how to fight every boss without getting hit, blindfolded, in For the Worthy. And it would be extremely easy to just, you know, adapt those. Beat the game with all debuffs, other than the ones that make it impossible. It would just be dying a lot repeatedly. And I don't think you could do that because the debuff limit is, or the buff limit is 22 and also the debuff limit, so you can't have more than 22 buffs or debuffs active at any time. But you can certainly give yourself a lot. One thing I was thinking about doing, Electric Essence had sent me a game file that had the game modified to have you permanently have the Blackout debuff, the one that you get with the Nebula Floater attached to your head. Not having the Nebula Floater attached to your head, but like constantly having that effect. And I've thought about playing the game like that. Would every block being replaced with water be every empty tile? It would be... I wouldn't change the world generation. Like, I wouldn't delete tiles. I would just make all of the air water. And then I would put water behind every block. So, like with, if you have water, you can put a block on top of that water, and the block will stay in front of the water, and if you break the block, there'll be water behind it. Like that sort of thing. Yeah, one of the things that's making this easier is I put a good amount of time into building this arena, and I've used lava on pretty much every surface that an enemy could spawn on to make it impossible for enemies to spawn during this fight. But like one thing that I will be doing, right now the plan when I reach 1,000 subscribers is to play Terraria on a dance pad. Alright, see you, Penguin. Like a Dance Dance Revolution pad. I think that's a lot more fun than just, like, arbitrary restrictions. I do like the way the ice attack looks underwater. It lights up really nicely. I'm gonna keep bringing them down. I want to make sure I'm not getting those wyverns, because a little bit underneath the water top is where wyverns start to spawn, so I want to not go to that level. You know, and also just like, you know, I do enjoy playing other games besides Terraria, and I do play. What are my thoughts on speedrunning? Games that are not Terraria? Sure. Games that are Terraria? Not a fan. I just don't... I can't place exactly why. I just don't really like Terraria speedrunning. Either doing it, or I'm not that interested in watching it either. I've just never... The vibe of it's never really been with me. But, like, I've speedrun other games before. I used to do some Dark Souls speedruns, Dark Souls 1. I did Hollow Knight Path of Pain speedruns. I'd done Inscription speedruns. For a little while. Like, speedrunning's fine, I'm just not really into it for Terraria. It's just not fun, in my opinion. Like, I don't think it's fun for me to do. Other people find it fun, and that's great for them. But it's just not the sort of thing that I enjoy. But yeah, one thing I have been... So, I played Rain World last week, and I'd gone back and finished that game. I think yesterday. And I really want to do a hunter run of Rain World. I'm much better at Rain World now. The problem with the stream last week is that I was very rusty on Rain World. I had not played it in like a year or two. I did not remember any of the movement intricacies or mechanics, and you really need to remember the movement intricacies and mechanics to succeed in that game. But I've gotten at the point where I remember those things now, and I've never beaten Rain World as the hunter, but I would like to. And the way that works is, so with Rain World, there was like the whole, you start as the slug cat, you go around the world, you survive, you explore things, and the hunter is very different from all of that. It's basically the game's hard mode that you unlock after beating the game, and you have much higher food requirements. It's much more difficult to feed yourself, along with the fact that most food that the other slug cats would eat give you like a quarter of a food instead of one. But in exchange, you're faster, you're stronger, you deal more damage, and you can carry an extra spear on your back, so you can have 2 weapons at once, and you can also eat predators. So, like, you can kill and eat lizards, and really most things in the game you can kill and eat. And there are also much more dangerous enemies scattered throughout the world than in the other versions. And you also have a time limit. Instead of the cycles ticking up infinitely, you start on cycle 19, and as it goes down, you get, like, permadeath. So you're kind of, like, on a clock, and you need to get through the world and beat the game within, like, 24 cycles if you go to 5 pebbles. And I really want to do that, because I do like Rain World a lot, and I do really like playing as the hunter. It's just really difficult. Honestly, building this arena might end up having taken longer than the Lunatic Cultist itself. I think I spent like 3 hours building this. Okay, Blood Moon's over. Oh yeah, somebody had mentioned Stardew Valley recently. I actually played some Stardew Valley yesterday, because I was doing a multiplayer world with my friends for the first time. And it was pretty fun. But I feel like it would have been a lot less fun if I was playing by myself. Hey, no. You have a list of favorite games? I can list games that I like. I'm not going to list them in any particular order, though. I like Hollow Knight. I like Rain World. I like Civ 6. I like the first 6 Halo games. First 7 Halo games. And Halo Wars 2. The first 7 Halo games being Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3, Halo 3 ODST, Halo Reach, Halo Wars, Halo 4, and then Halo Wars 2 as the other one. Don't like Halo 5 or Halo Infinite very much. How much time did it take to submerge this entire thing? I think like an hour or two. I spent like all my money on wet rockets from the sideboard, and I used the rocket launcher that I got from the dungeon. Oh, that's the Wyvern money. Oh, wait. I assume you've heard of the Halo Lasso Challenge? Yeah, I've done some Lasso stuff. I've only really tried Combat Evolved Lasso, and I couldn't get past Truth and Reconciliation. Because holy hell, Truth and Reconciliation is absurd. But I did the first 2 levels. I think the furthest I got in Truth and Reconciliation was getting past the waves and getting into the ship. But then I died to all the cloaked elites. I'd be down to do Halo Lasso, though. Well, Halo 3 and Halo Reach, definitely. Not as sure about Combat Evolved in Halo 2. Halo 2, I don't think so. Halo 2 balancing is all over the place. And Combat Evolved, I think it's just less fun than the other Halo games. Like, just as a product of it being a less complex game. Like, God, you go through 2 betrayals, and it's just, like, the same room. Oh, sorry, Assault on the Control. Assault on the Control Room is just 2 betrayals in the forward direction, right? But yeah, like, Assault on the Control Room, you go through the same room, like, 10 times. Or, like, you go to the library, and you're just doing the same thing for a very long period. But Halo 3 and Reach, and ODST, and maybe Halo 4, I think could be fun to do Lasso. I don't know if I would beat them, because I haven't played FPSs in a little while, and Lasso is very difficult. I'm trying to think of other games. So now I'm going to get out of games that, like, I'm just going to get into games that I've played recently that I've liked. These aren't like, this is my favorite game of all time. And the previous list wasn't really either. They were just games that I liked, but happened to particularly like. These are just games that I've played and have liked. I liked Inscription a lot. I played Inscription. I did all of Casey's mod, and like Skullstorm and all of that. You new to this game? How do you make wooden platforms for a staircase? Press Control. Do I have platforms on me? I don't. Press Control to turn on Smoke Cursor. You'll see this yellow square show up. And then place them diagonally. Like, put your cursor up. Oh, how do you make wooden platforms for a staircase? Sorry. Yeah, you need wood, so cut down a tree. I misread the question. Cut down a tree. And then you can just open your menu here, and it'll be craftable here. And then to turn it into a staircase, you turn on Smart Cursor, you put your cursor diagonally, and then you place upwards. You have wood. Okay, open your menu. Go down here. There should be an option to craft wooden platforms. Yeah, I liked Inscription a lot. And I did like Casey's mod a lot. I think Casey's mod really improved my enjoyment of Inscription, because it gave me a reason to go back and play more. I mean, I've enjoyed the Isaac games a lot. You see tables and stuff, but no platforms. Go to the very top. Like, scroll all the way to the top of the crafting menu. I think I've played more original Isaac than I have Rebirth. You have a challenge idea that you despise that you wouldn't do for $1 million. Anything that involves the lawnmower. Or anything that involves doing, like, modded bosses with really low damage. Yes, I'm going to beat the game with a copper shortsword. I'm not going to beat every mod that's ever existed with a copper shortsword. Because those bosses just shouldn't be done with this. Why is that monster saying meow meow? He's a kitty cat. He's not even a monster, he's just some guy. You make a texture pack for what? Oh, that remakes Cultist into a kitty cat? Yeah, so I think what I'm probably gonna do is I'll kill the Cultist and I'll get through a couple of the pillars. I'm not going to get through every pillar, because if I get through every pillar, then the Moonlord's gonna spawn. Fallen Stars only Terraria. I think Pink Mimic has mentioned that before. And the thing is, I don't think that would be very fun or engaging, because what that would be is you would be playing on Journey mode, and you would constantly be resetting the time to night so that more falling stars can fall, and you'd probably speed up time so that falling stars fall faster, and you would just fly around not doing anything. And I feel like that would just be boring. But you could do the Moonlord. Moonlord falling star only is fine. Like, the Moonlord's healing is not a problem. The Moonlord's healing is 100% avoidable. So the fact that he heals is not a factor that would make something impossible, because you can avoid it with some effort. It's not particularly easy to avoid, but it is completely doable. The bigger issue with Falling Star only would be the Wall of Flesh. You always die to zombies, and you're just fighting this big cat without dying. Get, like, 100-something defense. Well, if you're dying to zombies, better weapons can help. What kind of weapons do you have right now? Have you been to the snow biome, or have you been underground at all to find any treasure there? There are a couple of pretty easy to obtain early game weapons that'll deal with zombies pretty well. Standard wooden stuff? Okay, what does that mean? Like a wooden sword, wooden bow, that sort of deal? Have you gotten better wood gear? Like if you go to, say, a desert, or the snow biome, or the jungle, or the Crimson of Corruption, the trees there make better wooden gear than regular wood. And you'll get better weapons from that. Shade wood is very good. The things you spawn with, you don't spawn with wooden gear, you have to craft it. But yeah, if you kill some slimes, you can get some torches. And I would just recommend getting a decent wooden bow and making some flaming arrows. You can make arrows with stone and wood, or you can buy them from the merchant once the merchant shows up. And you just get a bunch of, like, flaming arrows. If you have the snow biome, you can get frost arrows, which are better versions of flaming arrows. And those can be very effective at dealing with, you play the casual mode and spawn with some gear. Journey mode? You should start with iron gear then, right? Like wings, grappling hook. Cactus gear is good early on too, yeah. There's no cactus bow though, unfortunately. Unless you mean you have a mod that gives you like starting gear. Yeah, I was looking through, I was bored last night, and I was looking through a couple of the things in the Chinese version of Terraria, and we had mentioned, like, I had heard people mention, like, what am I trying to say? The microtransactions and things. One of the microtransactions is, like, you just buy an item that instantly revives you as soon as you die. Like, they really put that in the game, in the Chinese version, as a microtransaction. Pacifist run? Maybe. What's the minimum number of enemies you would need to kill in a pacifist run? Wall of Flesh, mech bosses. You would need to sleep to pass time for the mech bosses. And have them spawn naturally. So that's 4 enemies. Plantera, that's 5. Golem, that's 6. The 4 cultist people, that's 10. Cultist is 11. And then you would need to kill, like, hundreds for the pillars. If you want classic, that's what, 400? And then the pillars themselves, and then the Moonlord. I think it would be fun up until the cultist. Once you get past the cultist and get to the... you don't need to kill a voodoo demon. You can make a house in hell and kill the guy yourself. Oh wait, no, you need to kill Skeletron too. Skeletron's another addition there. Alright, 10,000 down. It looks like less than 2 hours to get him to half health. What about 10x spawn enemies? I had been doing that. Why am I fighting him underwater? So I can use the cute fish rod. I had been doing 10x enemy spawns at the beginning of this, because this is on journey mode, and the first thing I had done. It's been an hour already? It has. Or I think a little under an hour, because I didn't start... I've been streaming for an hour, 1 minute, 4 seconds at this point. But I didn't start fighting him, like, right away. I had to go down and kill the guys. I had to kill that dungeon spirit that spawned. So it's been maybe, like, 57 minutes or something. Yeah, 10x spawns would be fine. Although, what I would do with that is I would go, like, hard mode, fresh start, Phoenix Blaster only 10x spawns. Meaning that I just start the game in hard mode with a Phoenix Blaster. This would take about 5 to 6 hours total? No. No. This is going to take like 3 hours tops, I think. Maybe 4 at a stretch. Because he gets less defense in Phase 2, and we can actually deal damage in Phase 2. More than just 1 damage a hit. And doing 1 damage a hit, we did 10,000 in an hour. Yeah, no, I'm saying Phoenix. Like, this is only going to take, like, half a stream, maybe. Oh, right. Here. Yeah, so to explain why I'm using the cute fish wand specifically and not like, because I got the soaring insignia, I've got good wings, but the thing is, I really want the ability to sit still in mid-air or underwater without moving. Because you see what I'm doing with the cultist here, where like I'm just moving a tiny bit and then sitting still on top of him. That's what I want to be able to do, and I can't do that with wings unless the wings have hover. And the hover wings that I have available to me at this point are not very good. And they would also take 2 accessory slots. And I would have less mobility. It also gives a damage bonus, yes. It probably will matter in Phase 2. Because I think it'll give me an extra point of damage. But yeah, it gives a damage bonus. But yeah, since I don't have time paused, am I going to do Pillars or skip to Moonlord? I mean, I'm going to do Pillars, but I'm not doing Moonlord right away. I might not even do Moonlord this week. I might do Moonlord next week. Because the thing is, I feel like I'm probably going to have to put in some testing for the Moonlord to figure out exactly how I need to do that. And it's probably going to take the whole week to kill the Moonlord. Like, Fishron took almost the whole week. He took 4 days. And I feel like I'm going to have to put in time to test exactly how I want to do the Moonlord, because I can't make mistakes during that fight, or else he's going to heal. Teleporters, that is an option, but I would need to figure out exactly how I need to position the teleporters, exactly how I need to move, and all of that. Asphalt with a bunch of speed buffs is an option. The inner tube ascending in water very fast is an option. Getting a Rod of Discord is an option. But I don't think it's going to be like, tomorrow I'm going to start fighting the Moonlord. I'm probably going to do another week of, like, random games or just take a break for a bit. And then I'll probably do the Moonlord next week. Because I need to kill the Pillars, too. The Pillars are not insignificant. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of very difficult stuff I need to kill. W cover Shortsword. What buff am I using? Right now, so just describing the buffs that I have on screen. There's the Eucalyptus Sap, the Sugar Glider, which is just a pet. There's the Shadow Orb, which is the light pet that I have. There's a major well-fed buff. I have a bunch of bacon that I got from the Pony Girl from buying pig ranadas. So I'm using bacon for a food buff. I use confetti flasks, because the cultist is immune to all debuffs anyway. Who thought to put Quartz and Qualtipedes together? Yeah, Solar Pillar is gonna be rough. I have a Bast statue. I said that weirdly. I have a Bast statue, right there, which is giving me another 5 points of defense. I have a Heart Lantern. I have the Celestial Shell, which is giving me a Merfolk form to make it so that I don't drown underwater. I have a Campfire buff. And I'm also intermittently going inside of Honey Pockets for extra HP regeneration. I have an Iron Skin Potion to give me more defense, and I also have the Tipsy buff from Sake, which is making me attack faster. Or I guess Tipsy debuff. I don't have very much in the way of buffs because the general philosophy I have with them is if I can't get enough of the potion to last for the entire fight, then it's not worth using. And like, while sure, like a Life Force potion, or a Rage potion, or a Wrath potion could potentially help, getting enough of the materials to make enough to last for a fight that's hours long is just a huge waste of time, and not worthwhile. Similarly, I would like regeneration potions, but getting that many mushrooms is not easy. I have a bunch of healing potions, but I haven't really needed to use them at all. And for gear, I basically just have a bunch of tanky stuff. I'm not going full tank right now. Should you speed up your crop growth in Minecraft? Do you want to speed up your crop growth in Minecraft? It takes what, bone meal, right? That's killing skeletons. I think speeding up the first couple will get you seeds, right? And then that'll let you get more crops faster, and then the more you have, the more likely it'll be for them to grow. I haven't played Minecraft in a very long time, though. Yeah, I will be interested to see if, you're doing a challenge not allowed to go to the nether right now. So what is the challenge? I saw you say it. It said, like, villager challenge or something. What does that mean? Oh, there's a command to speed it up. I mean, that's on you. Like, do you want to? It's a single-player game. You get to decide what constitutes cheating or not yourself. You know, on the one hand, it's not giving you something that you don't have already. It's just making it so you have to spend less time acquiring it. But on the other hand, spending that time acquiring it is kind of the balancing factor. So this fight is really just a time trial. It's a patience test. A time trial would be something like the mech bosses or the Wall of Flesh, where there's like a limit to the amount of time that you have, and you have to kill them within that time period. But yeah, most of these fights are just figuring out how you don't die to the boss, and then you just go, oh, okay. I just sit there and I keep fighting them, and as long as I don't die, then eventually the boss will die. Defensive accessories are extremely powerful, if you've never used them a lot. Having 150-ish defense gives you a massive advantage. As long as I don't die, the boss will die. Yeah. There are multiple stages, each has restrictions and goals. With each stage, restrictions are lifted. Getting to the next stage requires a chest half full of food. Well, now I'm just kind of confused. So, like, is it like a map that you play that's like, you need to play this map and you need to achieve this goal on the map and then you can move on to the next stage of the map? Or is it like trying to tank King Slime with pre-boss gear? How statues aren't really pre-boss. You could technically get them pre-boss. Or you could technically use them pre-boss, but it would require you to set up like a crab engine on a red pressure plate and use underground naturally spawning wire because you can't get a mechanic. King Slime is one of the bosses that's difficult to face tank. I don't think you could do it with Hout statues on a high difficulty. Because he hits very hard. Now, pre-boss, you can get 20 defense off Platinum. Classic mode's going to be the easiest to tank him in, so let's say Classic. You get another 20 defense off of warding accessories. That brings you to 40. You get a Shackle, that's 41. Obsidian Skull, that's 42. Iron Skin Potion, that's 50. Well Fed, that's 54. Bass Statue, that's 59 defense. Yeah, I think 59 defense is about the best you can do pre-boss. But I don't... Well, you could also get endurance potions, which give you another 10% off. If you had 59 defense, endurance potions, a full regen build, and Hout statues on Classic, and you had, you know, the whole thing set up underground so you could use the naturally spawning Hout statues, and you had a crab engine set up, or some other engine, to auto-hit the pressure plates. I'm not sure you could do it indefinitely, but you could probably do it for a while. Frog leg and hold space? For what? Oh, for activating the red pressure plate. I mean, the pressure plate. I mean... The problem is you don't have knockback immunity. It's very easy to set up a crab engine, or just an engine with a fire. Or with any fighter enemy. That's not the issue, it's just the fact you have to do it underground. That gets annoying. Hout statues have a cooldown, but then sometimes they just do this. I don't know why this is doing this. But for some reason this Hout statue is just spawning infinite Houts. Or not infinite, but a lot. The problem with Frog Leg holding space is that King Slime would be knocking you back. And that would influence your ability to hit the pressure plate. Because the only way to get knockback immunity pre-boss would be to get Gladiator Armor. But if you were to get Gladiator Armor, you would also be losing defense from Platinum. Because there's, I think, 16 defense. And 4 defense isn't, like, huge, but it could make a difference. And it's easier and would provide more value to you, I think, just to set up an engine. Stay against a wall. I mean, the thing, like, it's not... You could probably do that, but the problem is, it's a worse solution to the problem. Like I was saying, it's not difficult to set up an engine. And it would be easier to do. You wouldn't have to spend an accessory slot on a frog leg. And all you would need is just any enemy that follows the fighter AI from a statue. And then you can just set one up and it's not difficult. So it's an alternative solution to a problem that's already been solved. If I could choose to add something to 1.4.4, an endgame Phoenix Blaster. Because, I mean, the Venus Magnum's cool and all, but... I don't want a Venus Magnum. I want a weapon that fires, like, just exactly the same as the Phoenix Blaster, but just does, like, 7 times as much damage. Could grappling hook be knockback resistance? Yes, but you can't jump with a frog leg to activate a pressure plate if you're using a grappling hook. Hang on one sec. No green cap, let's burn the lava. The other nice thing about being underwater is it gives me immunity to the on fire debuff that he inflicts, which just helps me take less damage because it immediately gets extinguished. Yeah, overall, I think people greatly underestimate the Copper Shortsword. Like, if I were to compare it to other quote-unquote bad weapons, like, you know, wooden hammer, wand of spouting, flare gun, wooden bow, paper airplane, stuff like that, lawnmower, the Copper Shortsword's near the top of that list. Because just being a melee weapon, inherently, it is better than any other class of weapon for low damage things. And what I mean by that is melee weapons inherently have access to the Fire Gauntlet, Frost Armor, and Imbuing Flasks, which are much more potent than any other class's auxiliary damage sources. So if those are available, any melee weapon is immediately better than any other bad weapon. And it also has access to the Sharpening Station, just by virtue of being a melee weapon, which makes it substantially more potent. And if you don't count the damage over time things, then the Copper Shortsword, like, by having access to the Sharpening Station, is able, and Imbuing Flasks with Ichor, is able to deal just a huge amount of damage relative to those other low damage weapons. It attacks way faster than most other low damage weapons. It's much faster than a flare gun, it's much faster than a wand of spouting, it's much faster than paper airplanes. However, it does have the range issue, which is a little bit problematic. And the Copper Shortsword, in low damage context, really excels at the beginning of the game, in the middle of the game, and really struggles at the end of the game. Which is the opposite of how some other low damage things work, where they struggle at the beginning and middle, but as you get to the end, they outperform the other low damage weapons by virtue of having an inherent debuff or something. Like a flare gun, if I compare Copper Shortsword to a flare gun, the Copper Shortsword has almost across the board performed way better than the flare gun has. However, as we get to the end game, we reach the point where the flare gun outperforms the copper shortsword. Because the flare gun lights things on fire and the copper shortsword doesn't. And lighting things on fire deals a lot more damage. But I would say, as far as low damage goes, Wand of Smoking is probably the best, like, meme weapon. The Wand of Smoking is not bad at all. It is legitimately a good weapon. It has, like, 14 base damage. The Copper Shortsword has 5 base damage. The Flare Gun deals 3 damage. The Paper Airplanes deal 4 damage. The Wand of Smoking also has, like, an inherent 14% crit chance. It pierces. And it lights things on fire. The Wand of Smoking is a good weapon. It's not even the worst magic weapon. Like, an Amethyst Staff is worse than a Wand of Smoking. But it still gets memed on because it sucked in 1.3. But, like, you deal actual damage with the Wand of Smoking. Yeah. And then below that... yeah, like I was saying, the low tier ore staffs, like the Amethyst Staff. Amethyst Staff is probably the worst magic weapon. I would say a low damage melee weapon, if you're allowing damage over time effects, is better than a Wand of Smoking. And then it's the Wand of Smoking, and then below that is, like, the Copper Shortsword. And then you get to, like, the Flare Gun, and then you get to, like, Paper Airplanes, and then below that, you get, like, Wooden Hammer, Lawnmower, the things that are just completely unusable. I think Paper Airplane is the extreme of, like, what's usable. I've killed some bosses with Paper Airplanes before. You can use them. They just don't... They're like a flare gun that doesn't deal a debuff. And also doesn't pierce. But in terms of, like, the rate you shoot them at, it's like a worse flare gun. However, Paper Airplanes can use Frost Armor, I think. And the flare gun cannot use Frost Armor, so if you are able to use Frost Armor, then Paper Airplanes are better than a flare gun, except against the enemies that are immune to debuffs. What about Crimson Rod only? I don't think it'd be that bad. It'd just be slow. You'd have to pause time for the mech bosses, because I can't imagine the Crimson Rod would have the damage to kill them in 9 minutes. And the Wall of Flesh might be a bit tricky. But I imagine it would be a lot of, just trying to put down the rod and then bait enemies into the rod. Alright, 25,000 down. Oh, sorry, 15,000 down. 25,000 to go. And like I said, once we hit 20k, he'll hit phase 2. And the fight will change. I don't know if it'll get easier or harder, but I think it'll get faster. I might need to put more effort into dodging things, because his attacks do a little bit more damage, his phase 2 ones. Enough to the point that I can't just sit in front of him and eat the attacks without caring at all. They'll probably hit me for, you know, 30, 40 damage, something like that. Which is sustainable. I just can't take it constantly. At a stretch, maybe like 50. Oh, the other thing is, yeah, I think for now, I'm gonna plan to do the Moonlord next week, and just spend the rest of this week, relaxing, testing, things like that. Very explosive bunnies only on For the Worthy. You could. The problem is, if you don't hack in infinite bunnies, or do, like, journey mode to dupe bunnies, then it would just be really boring, because you'd have to spend a huge amount of time catching bunnies, and bunnies aren't exceptionally effective. They only deal, like, I think a couple hundred damage at most. Individually. Actually, no, I don't even think they deal that. I think they deal, like, 100 something. Hey, Colin. And if you do hack in infinite bunnies, then I don't see any reason to be on For the Worthy. explosive bunnies are one of the best weapons in the game. If you have, like, 100 of them, yeah. But the problem is getting 100 of them. They're rather difficult to work with and need to be used very particularly. And they can be extremely effective in that context, but I think it would just be more annoying than anything else. Where did you get your channel name from? The 2 words rhyme, and I like the way that sounds. They do more damage in For the Worthy? No. They do more damage to you in For the Worthy. They don't deal more damage to enemies in For the Worthy. They deal like 1200 damage to you. They deal like 100, I think 200 probably sounds right, to enemies. And that's before defense or whatnot. Like, I used, like, when I've done, I remember the first time I did Hardcore For the Worthy, I used explosive bunnies on the Wall of Flesh, and it didn't even kill the hungry. Like, I put down, like, I think 20 bunnies, and it didn't even get through all the hungry. And I didn't utilize them perfectly. I could have used them more optimally. But you need a lot of explosive bunnies to deal meaningful damage. And as you start getting into, like, the hard mode bosses, and they start getting tens of thousands of hit points, you need to, like, the plausible way to do that would just be to hack in infinite bunnies or do journey mode. And if you're on journey mode, then there's no reason, and if you're doing that, then there's no reason to be on For the Worthy. The Shield of Cthulhu only? Please no. Please no. The problem is if you're doing journey mode For the Worthy, then you deal with the scaling bug that gives things 6 times hit points, which is really annoying. You meant for moving? Dude, I would rather just fucking, like, I would rather put down chairs and use hoiks and grappling hooks with no movement keys than use the Shield of Cthulhu. Oh. I mean, you wouldn't kill a lot of bunnies. Like, you just get a bow, and then you just hit the bunny and kill it before you hit it. I don't think there's been a single... I don't know where people... I don't know why people have so much issues with bunny in For the Worthy. I don't think I've ever died to a bunny in For the Worthy, except for... like, one time I was playing Summoner early game, and I had flinxes, and I was running, and the flinx was running next to me, and it hit a bunny and killed it, and blew me up. But I don't understand how, like, you died to explosive bunnies on accident. They're really obvious. Actually, no, I did die. I've had NPCs hit explosive bunnies. Oh, you spam your weapons all the time? Very anti-grav hook only? I've thought about just doing anti-grav only, like giving myself a gravity globe at the start of the game, and then, like, making a little platform so you don't just fall up infinitely. And then just doing the whole thing in reversed gravity. I feel like that could be fun. Terraria, but gravity globe upside down. That's what I just said. Yeah. I just said I was talking about, like, doing the whole game in reverse gravity by giving myself a gravity globe at the beginning of the game. Terraria, but I have fun. The Phoenix Blaster only? Yeah, I'd do that. That's the thing, with a lot of these recommendations, like, they just don't sound fun. Like, a lot of the things that I would have fun with challenges like this are, like, figuring them out, and, like, going, this is how you do this. It's some unique, interesting spin on things. But, like, if it's just, using a particular weapon or things like that, then that just sounds boring. Or sometimes it's just too minor of a change to be like, this seems like an interesting thing to do. And some of them do sound interesting. But the other thing is, I only have so much time. And, like, I already have a bunch of ideas that I want to do. That are going to take time. And I don't know that I'm going to add, like, an infinitely long list with just adding more challenges. Because there are infinitely more challenges you could think of than the ones you can actually do. Maybe doing some challenges in multiplayer with friends. My friends all suck at Terraria. But I've already basically been doing that. Not really playing multiplayer, but playing the game blindfolded. And having my friends guide me through the game. Which I haven't been able to do recently, because Copper Shortsword has been... I haven't been able to close the game, because I've had to leave bosses open. Since doing Duke Fishron, I haven't really been able to do that. Yeah, Blindfolded is, I think, up to Skeletron. Yeah. We killed Deerclops, we killed the Eye, we killed King Slime. We killed Queen Bee. And we're on Skeletron. Oh, yo, a Pody. Time for pillars. We've still got maybe, like, an hour and a half left, but yeah, we're almost there. I do wonder what was making the Hout statue bug out earlier and spawn a bunch of Houts. Why am I doing this in the ocean? For the cute Fishron, the mount. I was thinking about it, and the cute Fishron is the most effective way that I can move the way that I need to move. Because if you see what I'm doing with the Lunatic Cultist, you see how he's like moving a little bit above me, and then I'm moving up a little bit and staying level, and then attacking him? There aren't that many things that can consistently move me a little bit up in the air and then keep me level for a period of time to keep attacking. And if I was using, like, wings, I would have to constantly be pressing spacebar to, like, stay on top of him. I think Dune Rider boots are too OP. Well, it's only 60 if you get Magic Luminescence. I think it's 53 normally. They're very powerful, and I do like them a lot. But I don't... The thing is, you need to put in a lot of preparation in order to use them effectively. I think they're fine as they are. They're very powerful. They make the underground desert a very appealing place to go to and get loot. Doesn't it give 50%? It's not 50% damage. It's like 15% damage. But yes, it does. It does it at both, when you're below 50% health and when you're in water or the rain. The thing is, Dune Rider boots aren't the fastest you can go. You can get faster movement that's not quite as controllable. But like you can get a lava choke, you can get a minecart track. You can make a hoik. So being able to move fast isn't like particularly game breaking. I do like Dune Rider boots the way that they are. And the problem is, if you made them slower, they would lose their entire unique and cool aspect. Because the whole point is they're basically free-hard mode asphalt, and they take a lot of work to utilize effectively, because you need to use sand to make your arenas. And it's also completely unnecessary. If they were easy to use, I think they would potentially be too powerful, but they take too much effort to be, like, a viable strategy. They take up an accessory slot, and accomplish basically nothing except the speed thing. Specifically on sand. And I think the balancing fact is just the fact that they're difficult to use. But I do think the underground desert needs good loot. Because, like, before they added the underground desert loot in 1.3, there was no reason to, like, ever go to the underground desert. It sucked down there. It was miserable. The treasure was, like, non-existent. Aside from, like, pre-hard mode fossil stuff. But now that they've added, like, the ancient chisel, the bast statue, the magic conch, the Dune Rider boots, there's, like, incentive to go to the underground desert. There's good stuff there. And I think nerfing the stuff there would just make it more likely that nobody goes to the underground desert. Aeolus boots from Fargo Souls are a combination of Terraspark, Flower, Amphibian, Dune Rider, and Green Horseshoe Balloon in Fargo Souls mod. It's got the green horseshoe balloon in it, so I hate it. Terraria one hand only. I mean, I plan to beat the game on a dance pad when I reach 1,000 subscribers. That's no hands. Playing the game one hand only would just be making an extremely tanky build, and then just holding down attack. Terraria with voice only? I thought about doing that. But it would just be so... Rebind keys? That's too much work. Dude, you see how effective things are now? Yes, miserable. It would... I mean... It would be doing the exact same thing, which is making an extremely tanky build and then constantly telling the game to attack. You're welcome, Chris. Because, like, you can't move to dodge things if you're doing voice controls. So all you would just be doing is going, attack, 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 attack. Or have it, to continuously attack. Like, and then just sit there and not say anything. Oh, rebind keys for one. Yeah, I know, Graham. That's what I was talking about. Like, I don't need to rebind keys. My keybinds are fine. Like, all of my keybinds are already around one hand anyway. It's just that I would need to, I mean, I could rebind the attack button. But, like, at that point, like, the entire unique part of the challenge is gone, because then, like, it's just playing the game normally. Like, if I were to rebind attack to, like, right and left click to, I don't know, something more accessible with my left hand, then, like, I'm just playing the game normally. There's not... I wouldn't be able to reposition my mouse very easily, but... Q and Z? Definitely not Q. Maybe, like, E and C. Q is my grapple button, and I'm not going to change that. Yeah, I don't really want to change keybinds that much. Like, that doesn't sound like fun. Is it more difficult? Sure. Is it fun? I don't think so. Like, I think there are much more interesting ways to change the way you play the game than just playing with one hand. Because you've got, like, different controllers you can use. You could try to do it on, like, an SNES controller. You could do it on a dance pad. You could do it... Fucking playing with your feet would probably be more interesting than just playing with one hand. No! Okay, I'm gonna wait for him to summon, and then I'll deal with this wyvern. We're playing Dance Dance Revolution on a gamepad. The problem is DDR has a lot of, like, copyrighted music. Right? Why do you have Shield of Cthulhu on? At least it's not the worst worm enemy. Yeah, if I fished up a bloody elf, oh, that'd be pretty bad. Yeah, no. I would much rather have a phantasm dragon. Oh, sorry, a wyvern than a phantasm dragon. Should die this cycle. Okay, let's remember to keep him low so that doesn't happen again. You ever hear that bone serpents are the physical remains of phantasm dragons? Any particular reason phantasm dragons? The thing is, the phantasm dragon isn't even, like, real, right? It's just it's an illusion, it's a phantasm. Yeah. Well, illusion's not the right word, but... yeah. Like, it's just some thing that he's conjuring, right? It's not like he's summoning a real dragon. I mean, the cultist's whole thing is, like, illusions and clones. He makes clones of himself. I always imagined he just conjured, like, materialized versions of whatever he thinks would be a threatening enemy to try to kill you. Granted, Terraria lore is not exactly, like, real. Like, if you consider bone serpents existed many, many years before Phantasm Dragons ever did. So there's no chance in hell that bone serpents were designed as, like, dead Phantasm Dragons, right? And while it's theoretically possible that Phantasm Dragons could have been designed as, like, the non-dead version of bone serpents, I don't think bone serpents were even, like, meant to be the bones of dragons until, like, 1.4. Like, I thought they were just, you know, snakes. Alright, we're almost in phase 2. Only a couple more minutes. And then we can get our big boy damage. Another blood moon? God damn. That's why you never made a game theory channel? I mean, the problem with any of these arguments is that, like, none of it's consequential or matters. I never tend to think about it that much. Okay, hey, Pink Mimic. Okay, let's bring him down so he doesn't, Alright, looks like he's gonna hit phase 2 tonight. And yeah, once we hit phase 2, I think I swap in... maybe I swap Sharktooth for the cross necklace? That or the, mechanical glove. And I also get the sharpening station. What about a Terraria randomizer? I've thought about it. I'd be down to do something like that. I'd probably do like a use what you see randomizer, where like you have to replace the gear with whatever you find most recently. Otherwise, you just get like a really powerful weapon at the start of free hard mode, and then the rest of the game's a breeze. I think for now, I'll swap Sharktooth with, the glove. bottom that high. Alright, phase 2. Let's see how it damages. Okay, that is damage. The 9 damage a hit? Issue is, he does a little bit more damage to me here. So I have to be a little more cautious. Need to be a bit cautious of those. Those are going to be a bit tough to see. You're back and you're still what? I don't want him to be super high up. I gotta make sure I bring him down, because a wyvern is gonna really slow things down. Yeah, we don't even fully penetrate. You've never understood what those purple skull balls do. So if you don't destroy them, they pop and shoot in a 4 cardinal directions. And those balls do a lot of damage. Like, a lot of damage. They scale very heavily in Expert or Master mode, much more than usual. I think they deal like 300 or 400 damage on Master mode. What happens in Cultist Phase 2? His cycle gets longer, and he adds... His cycle changes a bit. It's longer, and he has 2 new attacks. That Scattershot Ancient Light thing, which he's doing right now, and the Black Ball thing. Those 2 attacks are more damaging, but generally easier to avoid. He also gets less defense. So you see how these shoot in the 4 cardinal directions? Oh shit. It's not paying attention. Yeah, I mean, we've already done 2,000 damage to this phase. He's not long for this world. Oh, shit. He keeps changing things up. I forget, he ends with lightning in this phase. Lightning with a black ball. It's been too long since I've done this blindfolded. Okay, you're just trying to get the items as soon as possible. I see. Well, cell phone's the hardest one. Once you get cell phone, the rest of them aren't going to be too bad. It's doing it again. My heart statue broke. Which bosses are the hardest to no-hit? Deerclops. Well, okay. Sorry. Blindfolded. Deerclops. Being able to see. Yeah, like, see, that one did 100 damage to me, even with all my defense. Those things hit hard. Having no-hit all the bosses blindfolded. Deerclops was the worst. Not even close. And I mean, after that, like, the Moonlord's bad. Probably the Moon Lord. The Empress of Light is not difficult to no-hit. She's designed to be no-hit. She has very obvious openings. Damn, those things hit hard too. Did something change? Maybe I was just tanking his hitbox earlier, and I wasn't now. Alright, so I'll need to be a little more cautious when it comes to those attacks. Yeah, okay, it's because I was sitting on top of him and taking melee damage, and the attacks couldn't hit me. The second Moon Lord because you don't fight him much and have mobile controls. Even with PC controls, he's very difficult to fight without getting hit by any chip damage at all, because he has a lot of chip damage. Hey, Electric Essence. He's a bullet hell? Kind of. But he's not a bullet hell in the same sort of way that, like, the Empress of Light is a bullet hell. The Empress of Light is a bullet hell meant to be dodged. The Moon Lord is a bullet hell that just spams the ground with projectiles. Or, sorry, spams the air with projectiles, and the projectiles aren't really meant to be dodged. You can dodge them, but they're not designed in a way to be like, ah, there is a very clear and obvious window in each of these attacks that you can go to dodge, which is what the Empress of Light has. And especially the Moon Lord's second phase with the 3 True Eyes of Cthulhu, if you don't spawn them in a particular way, it can be extremely difficult to fight them without getting hit by them. Because they operate on different cycles, and they can just completely screw you over with RNG. To the point that it can be almost impossible to dodge those attacks. King Slime would be the hardest if you had to fight him before you got mobility items. I mean, not really. Like, it's really... if you have an arena for King Slime, he's not. I mean, if you fight King Slime outside of an arena, just like randomly in the world, and you have no mobility accessories, yeah, he could be tough. But I think that would also be true of a lot of bosses. Like, I think it would be significantly harder to fight a random Deerclop spawn in the snow biome without mobility accessories than it would be to fight a random King Slime spawn in the outer thirds of the world. Permanent Feral Bite. This sounds annoying. It sounds annoying, and it pretty much only exists in pre-hard mode, because the second you get to hard mode, you just found the Ankh Shield, and then Feral Bite stops being a problem. Okay, yeah, the Lunatic Cultist is gonna be dead in no time. I've already dealt 5,000 damage to him in phase 2. Permanent Feral Bite and removed Ankh Shield. I mean, there are only 2 Feral Bite debuffs that matter. Right? Post and Confusion are the only, like, relevant Feral Bite debuffs. The other ones are just whatever. I mean, Slow's annoying, but those are the ones that are actually problematic. So it would just be dealing with Intermittent Confusion and Coast. You know, that wouldn't be terrible. Alright, that would be awful. Like, If it was a permanent feral bite that did that, that would be a very different story. Yeah, this is the kind of damage we're working with when I actually get past Thing's defenses. And remember, I'm not even getting past all of the Cultist's defense. He still has 10 points of defense. I'm just getting past most of it. My sharpening station. Hold on. Okay, so in the 10 minutes since I activated the sharpening station, we did 6,000 damage. You can code that? I could play the game like that at some point, but I don't know that there's... I mean, there's already other things. Like, I already have the blindfold permanent nebula floater thing, right? The blackout debuff. There's other stuff I want to do. There's a blindfolded one. There's other games. I don't think it's something that I would get to anytime soon, if you were to do that. If at all. But yeah, being on top of him is actually, like, the optimal way for me to avoid the Ancient Light attack. Because if you see the way that it works, Hollow Knight and Terraria at the same time, I don't know that my computer would be up to running both of them and recording both of them at the same time. I could try. I would just be concerned that the recording might not be good enough quality. I'd rather multi-box other games than like Terraria and Hollow Knight at the same time. Like, I think it'd be more fun to play, like, I don't know, Hollow Knight and Dark Souls or something like that. Because the problem is the pace that Terraria goes at and the pace that Hollow Knight goes at are very different. How much damage am I doing? I'm only doing 9 damage a hit, too. Let's bring him back down. Make sure we don't get wyverns. Gonna kill today? Definitely. I mean, you can see how fast I'm dealing damage to him. He's gonna be dead in, like, 20 minutes, if that. Probably less than 20 minutes. Yeah, since I'm, like, sitting on top of him to get the iframes from that, he can't actually damage me with the Ancient Light attack. Because it's a scatter shot, too, so it goes away from him. So sitting on top of him is the best place to be to not get hit by it. Where do you get the motivation to do challenges that last so long? Usually Walmart. They've been out of stock recently, so I've had to order online, though. Play every game you've ever played together blindfolded, one foot, and also try hardcore on all games you can do hardcore on. Yeah, sure. I'll I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, this is not a long fight. This is like 2.5 hours. It's short. I could kill the Lunatic Cultist like 10 times in the amount of time it took me to kill Duke Fisher. There's some help. Thoughts on expert boomerang only? Could be fun. Boomerangs are pretty good. The main thing that would be annoying about it is the fact that you would have to wait for a traveling merchant or from clowns for a banana ring. Because you wouldn't be able... You would struggle greatly, and it probably would not be possible to kill the mech bosses within the time limit with, like, a flamerang. I think certainly not the Destroyer. Maybe the other ones. Which means you just have to wait for those, and it'd be really annoying. Game just hiccup there. For Terror Prisma or the Dragon? Depends what I'm doing. Dragon's easier to get. And, like, a lot of the times I can't be bothered to kill Daytime Empress before Cultist, because it's just faster and easier to get the Dragon. And I mean, the Dragon's fine. Dragon does plenty of damage. The Terror Prism is kind of overkill, and you've already got good enough stuff. But it's certainly a lot more consistent than the Dragon. That's the main thing. What about Combat Wrench for Destroyer? Maybe. It is a melee weapon, so you could get Sharpening Station and Sharp Tooth Necklace and stuff like that. Combat Wrench hits, what, 3 times per hit? If you could do that, then you could Combat Wrench Destroyer and then get Light Discs and use Light Discs for the other bosses. That wouldn't be unreasonable. But boomerang only, like, that's not something that I would consider to be, like, difficult. More just like something fun to do. There's one scary moment where you got like 9 separate dragons instead of 1 long dragon. Worm enemies are buggy, yeah. Your mind was blown 3 times. He's down below 10,000 now. This should only take a few minutes. I'm gonna need to go refresh my sharpening station soon, though. Go ahead and refresh it now. Why aren't I using Ichor? The Cultist is immune to all debuffs. Also, there's a neat little thing you can do with the Cultist on longer fights. To help identify him. Which is, if the Cultist picks up a coin on Expert Mode, he will continue to hold that coin when he teleports, so you can use the twinkling of the coin to identify the real one. And he starts twinkling, I think, a moment before he shows up, so it can give you an advanced warning of where the real one is and tell you where to aim. But it's only really something that's going to be relevant on longer fights. Do you think biome keys are worth farming for? Not really. I mean, they're fun. The biome key weapons are generally fun, relatively powerful weapons. Like, they're decent, but worse than other alternatives, and usually have some strange gimmick or ability that makes them fun. But, I mean, in terms of, like, efficiency, they're not typically good. The Rainbow Gun is not that good. The Piranha Gun is not that good. The Desert Tiger Staff is not that good. The Scourge of the Corruptor and the Vampire Knives are probably the best of the biome key weapons. But I don't think they're worth farming for, because, like, the weapons you have already are probably good enough. But if you happen to get them, I treat the biome keys more of, like, if you happen to get them, then they're extremely good. Hydra is good as Sentry, if no Ballista. Yeah, but Sentries in general are bad. Oh, and Skyblock it's necessary? Yeah, because all the other stuff is in there. You're late first day of school? Oh, that's fine. How was your first day of school? Did you beat up anyone for the lunch money? Two-mile walk in a thick hoodie? I mean, that's on you. You could have, like, taken off the hoodie, right? Like, don't you carry in a backpack? Couldn't you have taken off the hoodie and, like, put it in the backpack? Only good things from Old One's army are Aerial Bane and the armor pieces for min-maxing stats. No, I mean the Red Rider... Oh wait, no, the armor pieces. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's just kind of okay. The main thing, like, I think the rewards from the Old One's army are fine. It's mostly the fact that the event just sucks. Oh yeah, Betsy Wings. Betsy Wings are good too. Like, the event's just not fun. Most of Betsy's loot is good. Like, I don't think the problem with the Old One's army has ever been that the stuff that you get from it wasn't good. And I mean, generally with events, is going for min-max stats worth it in exchange for set bonuses? Generally no. I mean, I'm doing it right now. But that's also because, you know, I'm fighting... I got it for the Empress of Light, who I fought for like 16 hours straight. And that extra defense did make a difference during that fight. But generally speaking, I would say no, it's not. Like, I'm using Valhalla Nightgreaves. But in order to do that, I had to make a new world. and fight the tier 1 Old One's army. They put a hard fight in the rewards. I mean, the problem with the Old One's army is it's extremely repetitive, and it's just a straight DPS test. Like, you just attack, and, like, you sit still, and if you have the damage, you'll win. If you don't have the damage, you won't win. How do I take so little damage? I currently have 100-something defense. Also, the Lunatic Cultist does, like, no damage. The only late hard mode bosses that are threatening in terms of damage are the Moonlord, the Daytime Empress of Light, and Fishron. The Empress of Light similarly also does, like, no damage. I mean, you can see, like, that one did, like, 96 damage to me. I'm sitting on top. So the thing with the Cultist is his melee attacks deal significantly less damage than his phase 2 projectile attacks. So what I'm doing is I have enough defense to reduce his melee damage to 1. So I'm sitting on top of him and getting hit by his melee attacks instead of the projectiles, and that's causing them to do considerably less damage to me. But, like, if I let this hit me, you see that did, like, 74 damage. That one did 94, you know. But as I sit on top of him, all he's doing is 1 damage to me. Summon. I want to make sure to keep him down, because I don't want another Wyvern. He should be dead soon, though. He's got, what, 3,000 health? Yeah. Old One's army would be fine, except that it gets harder since enemies take longer to kill and you have a practical time limit with the crystal. Yeah, yeah. That's what I meant when I was saying it's just a DPS test. Like, either you have the damage to do it or you don't. And there's not really, like, that much skill involved. It's more just planning or just having the damage. And especially as you get to higher difficulties, like Expert Mode, Master Mode for the Worthy, it just gets really... It's just a slog. I don't think the tower defense type of gameplay translates well to Terraria. I think it's just the core issue. You were doing Master Mode for the Worthy Tier 1 Old One's Army today? Tier 1's not that bad. If you get, like, an Imp Staff will shred Tier 1 Old One's Army. You don't even need whips. Oh, leaving mid-fight for T was a bad idea? Oh yeah, that'll get you killed. He should die today. Is there anything that motivated you to begin doing challenges? I don't know. I don't know that I have a satisfactory answer to that one. But you're standing still and still got to wave 4 or 5. Yeah, the only problem in Tier 1 is just the Wyverns. The creative aspect of it is curbed. Yeah, the Old One's Army really forces you to play a particular way. You have to have the arena set up in a certain way. You can't place any blocks. It gives you a lot of restrictions that make it not play like Terraria. And I think that translates poorly. See, the statue keeps doing that sometimes. I don't know why. Oh, this is... Okay, it's fine. He did it buff the... That could have been bad. Because he could have been inside the house as he did that clone attack, and then it would have been very difficult for me to reach him. But it worked out fine. You hate Dragon Hornets? Aren't those like an old-gen console thing? 2 platforms, stop all ground. Yeah, if you hoik, you mean? You gonna summon here? No, one more time. He's down to basically 1,000 at this point. He's not long for this world. And it's pillar time. Lately you've been hoiking to get Crimson Heart and Shadow Orbs. There's no bombs. That's fair. That's one thing that I really like about For the Worthy, is the fact that you can get bombs instantly. Because the Demolitionist spawns right away. There's no way something's gonna happen right now and you won't see me defeat him. Yeah, no way. Nothing could ever possibly mess this up. There's nothing that could go wrong in the next, 100 or so damage. I would never, like, give him a fighting chance by, letting him bring a Phantasm Dragon. There he is. Look, he's cute. He's trying his best. He's dead. Oh, Dragon's still here. Hello, Mr. Dragon. I forgot how big Phantasm Dragons are. Come on, come kill the guide. Good boy. Oh, no, come on, up a little bit. There we go. Phantasm Dragon's immune to Ichor? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, even if one of these had shown up, I don't think it would have been a disaster. Because I can outmaneuver these. I would have had to just be on my toes to outmaneuver them. Okay. Got a cultist mask. Did he drop anything else? Oh, wait, no, wait. I didn't pick up the ancient manipulator. Hold on. Let me put you here. Where did he die? That's where he died. Oh. It's another, I got another prey. I'm just playing Rain World again. I'm taming a lizard. I'm giving it, I'm giving it food to tame it. Okay. Now let's see how the pillars feel, huh? Let me go back and get my, kill the clothier until it gets your name. Oh, you're just a less cool Phantasm Dragon. Okay, let's see, I can ditch a bunch of these. And I want the Flask of Ichor now. I'm gonna need to do some more money farming. But let's go see how the How hard would the cultist be? Uh, he's... he's dead, Spinning Demo Man. We just killed him. Okay. Maybe I make this swap? Let's see how this feels. I don't know. What's close by? Stardust Pillar is over here. Let's see where the Stardust Pillar is. Change title to Fighting Pillars. Dude, I don't even know how long I'm gonna be fighting the pillars for. I just want to see how it goes. I mean, I might transition, depending on how this goes, I might transition to playing something else. Or I'll see how many of the pillars I can get through. I'd like some Stardust Cell. How was my damage here? Okay, that's not terrible damage. I do take terrible damage, though. I can play Slay the Spire this week. I don't have it installed, though, Graham. And bot. But I'm not going to fight the Moonlord this week, so I could play it this week. How am I against cells? Okay, cells can be Ichord. That's good. That's not good, though. Oh, those cells have a lot of defense, huh? Now, let me check the exact number. Terraria... No, not the minion. 50 defense? That's not good. Have I considered playing... What is that? Is MGO Metal Gear Solid... Right, like, is that one of the Metal Gear games? Rising or Revengeance, or... We might be in, lava territory here. I'm kind of feeling lava. Metal Gear Rising. Okay. I have not considered that, no. Where are my lava rockets? Are they in here? No, they're back home. Yeah, let's rig something up real quick. I also had to deal with a motion invasion, because I didn't kill a probe when I was building the arena for the cultist. Yeah, I don't want to fight 100 enemies. So I'm just gonna use lava. 150 enemies, to kill the pillars. At least not the Stardust Pillar. I'll see the other ones, but like the Stardust Pillar, having to kill 150 cells at 1 damage apiece, that's a huge waste of time. So we're going to do a bit of cheats here. I might not get this the first try. It might take a couple of attempts to get this down. I need to, that's fine. That's fine. You can hit me. I am cheating. Deal with it. I need to do this without, Oh no, I can't set my spawn here. Do I need a door? Do I need a chair? Is it not big enough? One of those. Cheating is healthy style, yeah. Let me put down the manipulator. Get some inventory space clear. I never realized Stardust cells had that much defense. I always figured they were squishier than that. Need a big room. I mean, it's the same size room as a regular house, right? Because I can't break these blocks. Whatever. I don't care. There we go. Okay. Is that lava? That is lava. So I'd like it if I could get it to cover the whole area. Problem is, to do that, I'm going to need to extend this upward a little bit. Just a couple blocks. I think that's enough. Oh, wait. I was disoriented. The cute fish one gives me the speed buff. I'm going to need these worms to go away. But, once I get this a little higher... Okay, I think that should be enough. Yeah, there we go. And now we go leave. Go back home. And now we just wait. Was not anticipating that one. But we can work around with that. I'll need to get some bubble blocks. Where's my nurse? Here. This is fine. Yeah, I'll just need to bubble block it a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Come down here. Get in there and set... Oh, I can't set my spawn. Damn it. The room's too small now. Maybe the bubble blocks don't count as walls. I'll have to play around with it a bit. But you can see this is the gist of what we're going to do. It's just that. I'm really glad I got the rocket launcher to drop. Because this has been a really big help for manipulating liquids. There we go. That's all I had to do. Alright. And now we just do this. How much health does the pillar itself have? Is it 20,000? What boss do you think would taste the best? Probably Duke Fishon. Yeah, honestly, like, this is a more effective way to deal with the pillar enemies than, like, a lot of weapons. Like, this gets through the pillars quickly. And if you're ever in a situation where you don't have a great weapon for the pillars, and you're not on hardcore, you can do this. This wall of flesh. Okay, there's a difference between you could eat and you should eat. Hey, Leah. I brain Deerclops. Deerclops does drop meat in Don't Starve. We killed Deerclops in Don't Starve. Oh, I also killed the Eye of Cthulhu in Don't Starve. For the first time. That was fun. Is King Slime blueberry or blue raspberry flavored? I think he's blueberry. The pillars look tasty. What's wrong with you? Okay, I feel like the most effective way to do this is gonna be, like, to go in for strafing runs on the pillar. But I'll have to see what kind of damage I'm working with. Okay. 20,000 health. Let me check, if the pillar is in... just what its stats are. Okay, the pillar has 20 defense, and it's immune to all debuffs. Which means I think the best way to do this is going to be to go in for strafing runs. With my sharpening station. And my, shark tooth necklace. Yeah, that's not terrible. Problem is, unfortunately, it is not raining. Which means when I get above half health, I'm going to slow down considerably. So I think I actually want to take damage intentionally here. To keep myself below half HP for the, Trimpy Truffle. I could also just get the soaring insignia and actually use my wings. Could I mob cap? I mean, I could, but I don't want to. I'm not using any exploit like that to try to make things easier. If I could do it without doing that, then why would I do it with that? Right? Can I do anything to reduce my health regen? I could take off the shell, but I don't think I want to take off the shell. Because that's helping my damage. I just gotta keep getting hit to reduce my health. Oh, I got hit again. That's fine. I mean, we just respawn right here. The main thing is I just need to go... Actually, I think I'm not going to respawn here. I think I'm going to go back. And I think I'm going to Soaring Insignia. Probably for you. And then I'll just teleport back here. You believe it now? Alright, see you. Because this gives me way more maneuverability. God, I love the way the shield vibrates when I'm holding down attack. Which boss would be the easiest to fight multiple of at once? Probably the Wall of Flesh. Like, when you're fighting the Wall of Flesh, you already have piercing attacks, and multiple Wall of Fleshes wouldn't really change that much, I don't think. Like, you'd still be running to the side, and it would be to the side of you, and your piercing attacks would just go through and hit the ones behind it. Yeah, I think I will, after killing the Stardust Pillar, I think I will switch over and fight, sorry, not fight, play something else. Because, I mean, the pillars are all going to be exactly the same as this. And I don't really feel like doing that today. Just setting my spawn underneath the pool of lava, sitting in the lava, and killing the pillar. Never try fighting multiple Fishrons? You could a while ago. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad if you enraged Fishron. If you didn't enrage Fishron, it was bad. But if you enraged Fishron, you could bait them around easily. Because they'd all just be dashing, and if you followed particular movement patterns, they can't hit you. Wall of Flesh is more like a benchmark than a boss. Oh, you're trying like 100 of them. Oh yeah, 100's a lot. Yeah, I can imagine with all the different Cthulhu NATOs and things. The problem is I can't leave the game without killing the pillar. Because your progress resets. Like, even if you destroy the shield and then you leave and rejoin, the shield regenerates with the pillars. So once you start killing one, you gotta make sure you finish. Yeah, I did enjoy, I still honestly have no idea how to pronounce his name. Because, like, I just don't understand how to make that sound with my mouth, the Y-O sound. But I did really enjoy his videos. He was probably the only Terraria YouTuber I actually watched. Back in whenever that was. You know, 2012, 2013, 2014. I don't think I've really watched any of her videos. It is a she, right? Oh, I've heard people mention her, but I don't really watch anyone on YouTube, is the thing. And it's not like anything against them. It's just I don't have that much interest in it. So I'm not really familiar with them. I don't know, I feel like there's this weird situation with people who do like challenging things, at least, where I really don't care about the challenge itself. Like, I'm not going to watch a video because somebody does a particular challenge, because, like, what would draw me into something would be, like, you know, the personality behind it, the video editing and things like that, which is why I did really enjoy, Umir's videos, because I did really like the way they were made, more than, anything else. They were entertaining, he had a very, lovely tone to them, but that was also, you know, 8 years ago, that I was watching those, and, like, well, the thing is, I don't have interest in that anymore, Graham. Like, I'm sure other people do it, but I don't, like, I only have so much time, and I can't spend that time watching people, or else I wouldn't have time to do anything that I wanted to do. And I don't have, like, the reason I enjoyed Umir's videos so much is because, like, you know, I watched them as, like, a child growing up, right? And there's this nostalgic sense to it. Whereas I don't have that kind of attachment to other YouTubers, and even if they mimic a similar aesthetic, I wouldn't feel the same way about them. Because, you know, the reason I enjoyed those videos so much was more a product of, like, where I was in life at the time. And the way that it influenced how I played the game, and interacted with my friends, more than the video itself. Just because somebody has a similar video doesn't mean that I would have a similar interest in it. Like, if Ramir were to upload another video, I would watch it, like, today. Just because, you know, I'm invested in what he had been doing, and there was kind of this connection there. But there were infinitely more people I could watch than I couldn't watch, and I haven't really had any interest in quite some years in finding new people to watch, because I don't really want to watch that much stuff. When it comes to, like, challenge runs, I mean, I wouldn't watch somebody do something because it was difficult or impressive, because I could just do it. And, like, I don't mean that to sound in a way that's like, oh, I'm better than everybody else. And there's no point in watching anything because I'm just supreme in every way. I mean that more in the sense of, like, well, you know, I like finding out ways to do challenges and things, and if it's something that I'm gonna do, or that I could do, I would want to go into it myself and go, this is how I would figure it out. This would be my take on the thing. I wouldn't want to go watch somebody else do it. And I also wouldn't find it like, oh, this is, like, impossibly hard or something, because, you know, I've done a lot of things myself, which I think is a lot of the reasons that people will watch things, at least, like, things I do, is like, that's impossible, there's no way they could do that. But, like, I know it's possible, and I know what would happen, and I could probably make a reasonable guess as to how that would be undone, so I wouldn't, like, watch it in terms of, like, this is how they did it, because I could probably reason myself, if they're doing this, this is probably how they did that. It would be, you know, the editing and the personality and things. And that's really hit or miss, and it's not something that I desire. It's not something that I'm like, I want to find somebody who has a really nice editing style to watch, because, I mean, I already don't have time to watch things already. I don't want to add more to my plate. And that's why I just don't really watch many people on YouTube. Because if I have free time, I'd rather spend that free time, you know, playing video games, or editing videos myself, or hanging out with friends, or things like that, than watching somebody on YouTube. So the reason that I know, like, nothing about, like, the Terraria YouTube community and things, has nothing to do with, like, not liking Terraria YouTubers, or anything like that. It's just, not the sort of thing that I'm interested in, and as a result, not something that I know very much about. What music am I listening to right now? Whatever music's in game. I don't have something else playing. I don't know what this track is. Otherworldly Pillow theme or something. I need to go refresh my sharpening station. Hold on, did I pick up the sharpening station, or is it on the ground? I don't see it in my inventory. I didn't pick it up. There we go. Rest in peace, Otherworld. It's hard to know what Otherworld would have been like. I mean, while it would have been cool to get another Terraria that was good, it's also possible the game could have, like, just not been good. In which case, I'm fine with not getting it. Think I should do sentries only? I could. What would that entail? Like, boulder statuing the old ones only to get the first sentry? Like, I mean, Terraria Otherworld was cancelled. I have one more subscriber than when this started. Nice. It's the lost potential that sucks. Yeah. But generally, a lot of video games are cancelled for a reason. And the lost potential is big, but had it not been cancelled, it's quite possible it could have been disappointing. And there are a lot of video games that have underwhelming sequels and things. And troubled development can lead to a much worse game. To the point that it could potentially be better to just not have gotten the game at all, and maybe get another one down the line. Can Deerclops take lava damage? I believe the only bosses that can take lava damage are King Slime and Golem. I have not tested with Deerclops, but I have no reason to suspect that he wouldn't take lava damage. Although, what you could do, actually, is Deerclops doesn't despawn. So you could, like, get the old one's Omi staff. And then summon Deerclops and then start the old one's Omi, right? And then use the sentry in the old one's Omi to hit Deerclops and deal damage to him. And you might have to do it a few times, but he won't go away and the damage won't go away. Right? And that could potentially get you a sentry you could use outside of the old one's army. But then you'd have to, like, kill the Wall of Flesh with a Houndia Shootius. Although I suppose you could probably kill Skeletron with a Houndia Shootius. And then get the mechanic, and then you could start wiring up boulder statues. And you could do the old one's army with boulder statues, I'm pretty sure. And the Ballista is more than enough for the Wall of Flesh. If you can get a Ballista, you're set. I think Deerclops has a 24-hour limit before he leaves. If you're damaging him the whole time, I don't think he leaves. Happy 599 subs. Thanks, Romeo. I don't know, I think I fought Deerclops for more than 24 minutes when I killed him with a copper shortsword, right? Because I did him on Master, he had like 14,000 health or whatever. Okay, well, the Stardust Pillar is only almost halfway dead. I'm trying to think of what I want to play after this. I don't know, I kind of want to do Rain Worlds as a hunter. Just to get practice in with that, because I want to do a Fall Hunter run later this week. And I've gotten substantially better at the game now than the last time I was playing Rain World. Master is 21k. It does not. I want to play Sport. I already played Sport. I mean, I could play it again as like an Overpour. Deerclops originally had an HP scaling bug that made him have 21k health in Master Mode and 28k in For the Worthy. I don't even know if it was a bug. But his HP scaling was off. He did not scale like a boss. And so his HP scaling put him at 21k for Master Mode. But that's been fixed, and now he has significantly less than 21k health. I think he has like 20k health in For the Worthy. But originally his HP scaled like a normal enemy and not like a boss, which meant on Master he had 3 times as much hit points. And he has 7,000 hit points normally, so on Master he had 21,000, and in For the Worthy he had 28,000. But he does not have that much HP anymore. Oh, you're like 100%ing everything in Elden Ring now. Good luck. I haven't done 100% in Elden Ring. Yeah, I think Deerclops in Master has like 14,000 or something, or 15. I think 15,000 sounds right. Okay, Stardust is halfway dead. I mean, like, I could go through and play Spore again, but I feel like a lot of the fun with Spore was, like, kind of ran out. What's the worst damage source in Terraria? Probably the lawnmower. Spore blindfolded. Then I wouldn't even get to see all of the fun things. I wouldn't get to see, like, fucking 30-foot tall Lickitung. Or all the Hatsune Mikus. Or the Slug Cat from Rain World. Other options, I could, like, start a game of Civilization 6. I don't think I'd finish it. I'm only really looking at things I have installed right now. I could do, like, Path of Pain speedruns in Hollow Knight. Because I had been thinking about doing that at some point. But, like, I haven't practiced that at all. It wouldn't go well. I would just be, like, practicing the Path of Pain a bunch. I mean, I have Stardew Valley. I was playing it last night. But, like, I don't think that it'd be something I'd want to do that much today. Just because I was, you know, just playing it. No hit with my monitor turned upside down. I mean, can I use a gravitation potion? Having my monitor turned sideways, I feel like would be more tough than upside down. Stardew Valley Master Mode Journey for the Worthy. Oh, that's a good idea. Cause I get to pause time, right? With Journey Mode? Stardew Valley time pause? Spore damageless genocide? Would that even be possible? I mean, original... I mean, I think creature stage, you can probably do it with, like, spits, right? But, like, once you get to, like, the civilization stage, or the tribal stage, I don't think you could wipe everyone out without taking damage. Have I heard of Cheat Engine? I have heard of Cheat Engine. I think I have some Cheat Engine tables for Dark Souls. Apex Legends, no damage. Never played Apex. Never really had any interest in playing Apex. Me win the win, the win, the win your mom. Yeah, I agree. What's the relevancy of Cheat Engine, Parasite? What's, is there a particular table for a particular game that does something that was mentioned? Let me refresh my sharpening station. 6.4 or 7.2? Cheat Engine? I don't know. It was a while ago. Things that aren't controllable by you are allowed to take damage. It was not particularly recent, so I don't think it would be the new version of Cheat Engine. Probably would be damage to hut, not creatures. Okay. .6. Dude, Parasite, I have no idea. Like, this was a couple years ago. And, like, I just got it for a couple of tables. I don't... I did not pay that much attention to what version of Cheat Engine I was, downloading. I have absolutely no idea. You could throw out literally any number and it would not ring a bell for what version of Cheat Engine it was. Terraria God Mode, no damage. I don't know what version it was, Parasite. I don't... No number that you put in chat could possibly, like, remind me of what version it was. I didn't look at the version. I used it, like, for a couple of hours, tops, just to fuck around with Dark Souls, and... maybe, like, 10 hours. What's my favorite anime? I've been asked this before. I don't have a good answer to that. I'm just going to say JoJo's Bizarre Adventure because I enjoyed it a lot. But I don't have any particular anime that stands out to me like, oh, I absolutely love this. This is my favorite anime ever. What can Cheat Engine be used for? Cheating, mostly. I have not watched One Punch Man, Chris. Oops. You binged all the manga after season 2 in one day. Alright, 7,000. You're starting the Spore run. Good luck. Yeah, I think Spore's a lot more, in my opinion at least, it's more of a fun game to play, like, every once in a while than play several times repeatedly. Because, like, it gets really repetitive. Your friend Michael says you owe him $3. Is that true? Michael seems to have forgotten about our agreement. Remind him that unless he wants his family's kneecaps broken, that he better stop asking about that. And you read 120 chapters of the anime Tokyo Avengers. Ah, yes, you read 120 chapters of the anime. Nice. What kind of challenge did you do for Jedi Academy? I don't know what Jedi Academy is, man. I assume it's Star Wars based. Is like melee only an option, or are there like ranged weapons? Could you do like blasters only, or something like that? I know literally nothing about this game. No running, just walk menacingly everywhere. Stage 2.5 now? Like, you're in the cell stage? Melee only is the easiest way to beat the game because lightsaber OP. Ah, okay. Preliminary's quiet. Alright. Well, thank you. He's been very loud. Well, I could shut him up for a price. But we can discuss that later. I take PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, money orders, prepaid gift cards. 120 chapters of manga after the parts from the end. Yeah. I got what you mean, Parasite. I was just phrasing it as reading 120 chapters of the anime. May try ranged only no hit. That sounds... I don't know what the game is, so I don't know how tough that is. Sounds pretty intense. Ranged are way more difficult because enemies deflect them. You got to stage 3 but took damage immediately. What damaged you? Spike? Poison? The spore without taking damage can be tough. I think cell stage is harder than creature stage for not taking damage. Because the RNG with the cells can be really annoying sometimes. But then again, you can just restart. Mouth, you're vulnerable while growing. Oh, I see. Hey, Bladen. Stage 3 now? Are you, like, reloading a previous save whenever you get hit? Or did you start over? You gotta be reloading a save, right? I don't know. Or at least saving a lot, because the game crashes a bunch. It's not very stable. Okay, yeah, that shouldn't be too bad, though. Okay, 5,000 left on this pillar. What makes a game a rogue game? Well, a roguelike game is a game that is like the game Rogue. And what that means is you basically have separate individual runs, and on those runs, you typically encounter a large amount of different items to pick up to strengthen your character. And when you die, you restart from the beginning and lose all of the progress that you made. That's not the best description, but it's a game that's like Rogue, the game. That's why it's a Rogue-like. Rogue is the name of the game. You were gone for a while, what did you miss? Probably killing the Cultist. And right now I'm killing the Stardust Pillar. Is Terraria hardcore or Rogue-like? You could consider it kind of like that. But I would say no. I think the length of Terraria makes it not really a roguelike, because roguelikes tend to be shorter with individual runs, whereas Terraria is a fairly long game. But mechanically, it is similar. It is procedurally and randomly generated. You get semi-random loot. And if you die, you restart from the beginning. And then you have roguelite games with the L-I-T-E, which are like roguelike games that track progress between runs. Think of things like Binding of Isaac. Binding of Isaac's not really a true roguelike because it tracks progress between games and you unlock things and you make, like, progress on a save. Which makes it not a true roguelike, but it is how many people think of roguelikes, third damage taken. Once you get to creature, I imagine it'll be easier, because once you get spits, you can just... So, hack slash crawl. I have not played hack slash crawl, but... potentially. Oh, I need to refresh my sharpening station. Doing no damage. Okay, 4,000 left. Yeah, I really want to play Rain World after this. I feel like because I didn't do a very good job showing off the game the first time that I was playing on stream. And now that I'm much better at the game, I can actually, like, show off what's happening a lot more. Do I use Congregate or Armor games? I did when I was, like, 12 years old, a decade ago, probably. I had definitely played things on Armor games before, but not any time remotely recently. What's my favorite number? E. Every time you save and rejoin, it randomizes your location again? Oh, that's good. These Empress... My favorite number is E? Yeah, I like E. Y? No, not Y, E. The one from the natural logarithm? Yeah. It's a cool number. Oh, your favorite number is E too? E is a great number. X is not a number, X is a variable that's often defined and has a value as a number, but it inherently is not a number. Your favorite is 2,147? Why? Is it a prime number? I can't tell at a glance. Alright, 2,000 left. Yeah, I think I'm going to do testing, and I think next Monday is when I'm going to fight the Moon Lord, and the rest of this week I'm just going to be playing miscellaneous games. Might do Blindfolded Terraria. Probably some of the days. Isn't E just 14 in hexadecimal? I don't know. You got a meteor with Buzzies protecting it and got it. What did you get out of it? Those are the first four numbers of the 2 to 31, which is the limit for 32-bit games. Okay. And it looks cool. That's reasonable. sillier. I imagine you're playing an Overboard, right? Or are you doing a counter for? You got a ton of skins by using that number in Astrocraft. Change it to letters? Change what to letters? You're playing Carnival? Oh, okay. The other nice thing about the Stardust Pillar is that I can't have other events happen while the while the pillars are going on. You killed a Buzzy, time to reload. Oh, you're avoiding killing things too? Or... I thought you were just doing no damage, killing a bunch of things. Oh, you got electrocuted. Okay. Oh, you're reloading to randomize. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. You get the pout, then you reload to rand. Yeah. Can you beat Terraria as a pacifist? Define pacifist. Because depending on the definition of that, that'll change the answer. No killing by yourself or things made by you. I'm not sure you would be able to kill the Wall of Flesh. That is the only hiccup to that. You can't get souls without killing? Well, you don't need souls. I think your best bet for killing the Wall of Flesh would be to spawn a Queen Bee with a natural spawn, because you couldn't make an Abomination to spawn Queen Bee yourself, because that's an item made by you. So you would need a natural spawn of Queen Bee, and then bring her to the Underworld and use her to kill the Wall of Flesh. Once you get past the Wall of Flesh, and once you're in hard mode, I mean, you could pause time for mech bosses, and then you could just... You could also keep resetting and get stars to kill him or whatever. Alright, Stardust Pillar's almost dead. And yeah, I'm gonna switch over to playing something else after this. Alright, 63 fragments, that's not bad. Let's go home. The hell is that? There are a bunch of Stardust cells that took my money and went underground and are waiting down here. It's technically possible to use NPCs' help. The problem is I don't think NPCs will respawn during the Wall of Flesh boss fight. And they don't deal that much damage, is the thing. You also thought Queen Bee extremely really spawned, but with King Slime, because you spawned him, and at the same time projectile hit a Laufa, even though you were nowhere near it. Yeah, I died here, then they just flew down to the ground and fucked off. Okay. Let's see, what's our playtime looking like right now? Have we broken 100 hours yet? 97 hours. No. NPCs would be very good for things, but I don't know that the NPCs would be able to kill the Wall of Flesh. That's the main concern. Like I said, the Wall of Flesh is the part that I'm not certain on. Let me look at my Steam library. Oh, I could also continue that Don't Starve world. Because that was just about summer. What happens if the Wall of Flesh passes the entire underworld? He leaves. You need to kill him before he passes the whole underworld. Yeah, options are don't starve. Actually, I do have Elden Ring installed. I would need to update it though. Halo. Fallen Stars can technically hit it. Technically, yes. If you were to destroy the entire surface, the entire space above the Wall of Flesh, a Fallen Star could technically fall down and hit the Wall of Flesh. But you need several Fallen Stars to kill the Wall of Flesh. And the odds of getting multiple of them to hit would not be very high. Hatofuru Boyfriend, Hollow Knight, Inscription, Rain World, Civ 6, Spore, Stardew Valley, Terraria. Those are the games I have installed. I don't know. I really want to play Rain World. To get practicing as a hunter. So I think I'll do that. There is... And now I'll change the stream. World Hunter Practice. Yeah. Okay. So right now, I have a, I want to get practice in as a hunter. I want to beat a hunter run. But I'm not good enough with hunter right now. So right now, I have a mod installed for unlimited cycles as a hunter. So what I've been trying to do is just learn the routes as a hunter and learn playing the game. To be able to do it. Because normally, as a hunter, you have a limited amount of time that you can play before you lose permanently. So right now I have a mod that changes that. Oh. No, I want to... Okay. But yeah. Yeah, I'm in the farmer race right now. Actually, I can just restart this from the beginning. Because, I mean, I'm still in the farmer race. Yeah, I'll just start over from the start. The hunter is basically this game's hard mode. Okay, I'm going to, I think, take the pearl, eat the neuron fly, and go like this. And I'm gonna try to hit the Echo here in farmer race. But yeah, when you play as Raincat, oh sorry, when you play as the hunter in Rainworld, yeah, Raincat, I don't know why I took a spear. Need to eat these. Why am I red? Because we're strawberry flavored. No, I'm red because this is the hard mode of the game. I am playing as the hunter. And the hunter is, that's a dangerous centipede, right? I think that one could kill me. When you play as the hunter, let me do this. You move faster. Let me see if I can get this down. Slide jumping, right? I need to get the movement down. Because there's a lot of the specific movement things that I don't remember super well. Slide jumping lets you get extra distance, though. So getting that down would be helpful. You move faster. You deal more damage. You're more mobile. But the world is much more dangerous. You spawn in a much more dangerous location. Let me up there. You need more food, and your food supply is different. When playing as a hunter, you can't really eat... it's not really plausible to subsist off of, like, flies and fruits and things like that. I could... I'll take one of these in case I need it. Yeah, if I were to eat that fly, it would give me 1/4 of a hunger point. And if I were to eat a fruit, it would also give me, like, 1/4 of a hunger point. Let's do this. Is that centipede aggroed to me? I regret doing that now. But yeah, I'm keeping this mobile to, trade with the scavengers in the toll coming up ahead. And hopefully they won't kill me if I do that. I think you start with negative reputation as a hunter, though. We got plenty of time. We don't... Oh, I didn't need it. I need that. Alright, I'm gonna take one of these to kill any centipedes, in case I need to. Also, do I need to... No, I don't. Not yet. Alright, I'm gonna go down here. I think there was a blue lizard that I just passed by. I'm just gonna do this. Is that a king vulture? Or is that a regular vulture? Is it gonna die to the wormgrass? That's a king vulture. Get me the fuck out of here. Oh, there's a king vulture above me. Fuck. No, get me down. So this thing has... Okay. Harpoons that it shoots that insta-kill you. And they only spawn in horde mode. As a hunter. Okay, should be able to go down here. You got to the creature stage? Nice. I would like to get to these scavengers and get past them and get to the shelter over there. Okay. Speaking of scavengers... I might be able to get some reputation if I, No. I just... I don't know what the hell that noise was. Fuck you. I was going to try to give him my spear to try to boost reputation, but... Because the problem is, if I give him the pearl early, I don't think it'll count for, the toll. And you might have attacked me because I was holding a spear and I didn't drop it. Okay. That's enough food for now. I'm not going to bother with a, catching a second one because they're not too conveniently located. Yeah, you can see this one compared to the other vulture. This one doesn't have 2 harpoons on it. There's a lizard here. What am I doing? now, because we lost some coma, I'm just going to restart that. And since we hadn't hit a checkpoint anyway. I could have hit a shelter, but I want to get in the habit of not hitting that shelter. It won't adversely impact me right now. But if I were to go forward on like an actual hunter run, where I don't have infinite time, hitting that shelter would cost me a cycle. Which is why I don't want to do that. And I don't want this spear. Yeah, Rainworld on its own is a very difficult game. Playing as the hunter is even harder. And I really want to try to get positive reputation with the scavengers. Because it's really annoying having negative reputation with them. There's a lizard over here. It's down below. Okay. This is fine. It's a noodle fly. It's fine. Second prey is spit, but they're too stupid to use it. There's another noodle fly. Centipede here, but we can get past it. Can you post a link to the hoodie? What hoodie? Did you mention a hoodie? Hey, Bladen. Oh, hold on. The fucking... Okay, I don't think it made a difference, but... YouTube went back to top chat instead of live chat for some reason. Okay, back down here. Oh, that hoodie. Yeah, I don't think links were working. I mean, what was the hoodie? Do I hear a vulture? I hear music. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's why I heard music. Okay, maybe I will hit that shelter. Just for the sake of time. Because I feel like I got this initial part down. I just need to get from that shelter to the next shelter down. And like I said, this is an infinite time mod, so I don't need to, There's the link. I do not see a link. Big centipede coming in. Big centipede leaving. Big centipede coming in. Big centipede following me. just a regular vulture, though. So that's fine. Okay, purple lizard's over here. Or pink lizard. Let me up here. Alright. I should kill this lizard. I could probably avoid it. Get the first brain upgrade. Nice. Okay, and like I said, I will hit this shelter down here. Just for the sake of time. So I don't have to keep running back every time I die after this. It'll buff my karma too, so that's nice. Oh, and this was a short rain cycle too. I see we're strawberry flavored. Okay, well, I think as long as I'm not holding spears as I approach the scavengers, they shouldn't be mad at me. And they shouldn't just kill me on sight. Okay. Well, these two are gonna fight each other. I gotta fight this pink lizard, though. No, let me out of here. What are you doing? Okay, well, there go my spears. That's fine. We didn't need spears anyway. Okay, I gotta keep an eye out for that green lizard over here. Hopefully it's not right here. Okay, it's not. That's good. There's a noodle fly. Sounds like the lizard's over there fighting a noodle fly. Oh, it's down here now. Okay, that's fine. I can walk past it here. Grab this spear. Just need to be careful and not anger these scavengers. Okay. Drop this prematurely. Take the pearl. Are you content with me? I don't have any weapons. I gave you a pearl. He's gonna throw a spear at me. I don't understand. I had done this before, and they weren't pissed off at me that time, after I'd given them the pearl. Maybe I need to give it to them differently? Maybe they didn't react to me throwing it properly? be if I fight this lizard with them. I swear to God if he steals my pearl. Good. Let me see if I can pull this off. Oh, there's a queen lizard over there. Let me just get going. I think they were lost cause. I need to find something to kill soon. If I fight this vulture with them. Drop my weapons now. I'll approach slowly. Okay, see, now they're happy. They're waving me through. Okay, I just didn't pay the toll correctly last time. I think as long as I don't have a weapon on me, and I pay the toll correctly, they shouldn't attack me. It's not even worth catching these things as a hunter. That's how much food I get out of one of those. And there's a vulture coming. Where am I going? Down left. And I need a spear. I need to kill something. I could get this noodle fly. Problem is that is going to... No, I'm sorry. No, you have your child back. I didn't kill it. You have your child back. I didn't kill it. I'm gonna eat this noodle fly. Where am I going now? Left? Yeah, left. That's where the shelter I want to be at is. Yeah, so that adult noodle fly was angry at me because I grabbed its child. Normally they're neutral, but I was gonna eat its kid, and that pissed it off. I'm gonna eat this. Wonder why it does that in Spore too? That's interesting. I mean, Slugcat's in Spore too, so it makes sense. They're basically the same game. I really wish the Hunter didn't have the time limit. If it didn't have the time limit, I would really love it. Like, right now I'm playing with a mod to get rid of the time limit. But yeah, to keep track of my kill count in the top left is a Hunter. I killed one noodle fly. Right now... Is down here even where I want to go? I don't remember. Ah. We got some bigger centipedes over there now, but... this thing I'm holding right now... kills centipedes. Well... Not just the spear. The spear kills centipedes. But this... spore puff thing. This also kills centipedes. So if I can attract it down here... Fuck. I arranged my... items wrong. Whatever. Got a snack. Spear here? I know, yeah. Right, let's hug the right side. I'm gonna take this pearl to trade with any scavengers I come across. So they don't hate me. There is a vulture there. It's not a king vulture, just a regular vulture. But I think I want to deal with that. Oh, music's kicking in. I think right is where I want to go. Okay. I'm pretty sure, as a hunter, that I can just do this. Yeah, okay. And that saves having to wait for the reindeer. In here. Okay. The bee's got that lizard. But they won't get me. Oh, these bees are gonna get me, though. Hang on. Which way do I want to go here? Let's see. Down will take me to the Echo, but the Echo will take me back to the last shelter. So I think I want to go to the shelter first. No, don't jump backwards. What are you doing? I shouldn't need a squid cicada. Or a squid. Cicada? Is it called a squid cicada? Should be able to just make these jumps. Not like that, though. Fuck. Me down? Okay. Should be able to just get up here, jump to the side, hug the wall, and then make my way in. Okay? There should be a shelter in here. Please no lizard? Okay. And now, so to beat this game, you need to raise your maximum karma level to 10, and then go down... Remember I got stuck in the filtration system for a while? You need to get your maximum karma level to 10, and then go down to the filtration system, and go down to the depths there. And that's where you beat the game. Now, in order to raise your maximum karma level to 10, you need to go find 4 echoes that are scattered throughout the world. I think there were 6 echoes in total, but you only need 4 of them. And one of those echoes is here. So in order to beat the game as the hunter, you need to go throughout the world, find 4 of those echoes, and then make your way down to the filtration system in either 19 or 24 cycles. Now, the hunter also starts with this green neuron fly that's currently in my stomach. And the way that works is, if I give that to the alien girl, it, like, saves her life. So the other objective as the hunter is to go give that fly to Lux to the Moon. Yeah, you can see the world starting to get a bit funky here. No, what do you, oh my god, I hate Squid Game. Okay, I need to make this jump again. Okay. I thought I grabbed the squid, but I didn't. You back? I need the squid to leave. Like, literally, just go anywhere. Is it dead? It's not dead. Can I grab it? I can grab it. Okay. I need to make my way up here. Jump, hug the left wall. Okay. And now you can see everything's starting to get a little bit funky. And this is the sign that there's an echo nearby. And this echo happens to be right here. The weather is so different now. Look at the fields. I do not need eyes to know that the grasses still sway gently in the winds. To have grasped at the boundless infinites of the cosmic void. Yet here I am, contemplating these same fields as I once did, talking to some sort of rodent. And now, our maximum karma level will go up by 2. And the way that this works is I would need to do that a few times. So I think the next... I think the route I would want to take is probably, like... If I go here to Chimney Canopy, I could get the Echo and Chimney Canopy, and then from Chimney Canopy I could go to the wall, and then from the wall to 5 Pebbles. And then I could get 5 Pebbles, I could hit the Echo after 5 Pebbles, I could go to Lux to the Moon, and that's 3 Echoes, and then I could get the Echo in the, subterranean as I head back down there through the farm arrays. I don't want to do the Shaded Citadel. I really do not like the Shaded Citadel. And the other options for Echoes are... There's the one in the Shaded Citadel, and then there's one other one somewhere. I think it's in this area, like one of these things. Where am I? Am I in outskirts now? I am, in fact, in outskirts. Hang on. No, I'm not. Don't attack me, please. I can get some really good karma. I'm saving you from that lizard. He's gonna throw an exploding spear or something. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Take the pearl, please. I gave you a pearl. I gave you a pearl. Acknowledge the pearl, please. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't throw it, because it seems like they're not very good at catching it if I throw it. Maybe I should just, like, drop it at my feet, and maybe they'll come over and pick it up. That's the issue I've been having with these scavengers, is just getting them to understand that I've paid the toll. Okay, let's see if it goes better this time. Okay, they're waving me through now. Problem is this lizard. Damn it. Don't throw it in that direction. Fuck. Just kill me. I hit the scavenger instead of the lizard on accident. If I save them from a lizard, that'll boost my reputation with them. But if I miss and I hit them instead, it's not going to do anything for me. The problem is these scavengers show up all over the place, and it's really difficult if you have negative reputation with them, because they'll just kill you on sight. Well, I don't think they'll kill me on sight yet, but they're close to kill me on sight. So I really want to do as much as I can to not piss them off. Okay. Let's try this again. There's your probe. I can go through now. Thank you. Aw, fuck. Okay. That might give me positive rep with them. I hit a vulture that was attacking them. The problem is you gotta be careful with scavengers, because their aim is not fantastic, and if you're anywhere near something that they're hostile to, even if they like you, they can just... This was a mistake. They can just throw a spear and then hit you and kill you. Okay. I need food. Oh, no, I got food. I ate that popcorn. So I want to go to the chimney canopy? Hang on, is there a shelter nearby? Not that I can see. Never mind, it hatched. What hatched? Centipede. This one is big enough to kill me, but I should be able to. So the way centipedes work is they can only kill you if they attach you with both of their ends. Live chat? I'm in live chat. I can pin this centipede to the wall, though. What? It didn't pin it to the wall? Damn. I just lost my spear, then. Isn't there a shelter up here? Wait, no. I don't think there is. So your map tracks between playthroughs. You said something about eating children. YouTube must have not liked that very much. I see. That's a noodle fly egg. Oh, whoa, why are you pissed at me? You still pissed at me? Dude, leave me alone. Oh, there's a drop wig. Oh no. Where is their shelter? Because I need shelter. Okay, I see. I think over there's a good spot. I think that takes me to a chimney canopy. And I know there's a shelter there. That seems like a good part of the route, because the chimney canopy is where I want to go. Oh, there's a white lizard. Okay. See if we can't pass this thing by. I need to go in there. Shit. I'm gonna get past the centipede. I gotta, like, do this. And then do this. And then probably do this. No. Probably do this. Shit. That's not good. Oh, but I can do this. But I can't get up there. There we go. Okay. It's starting to get rain time. Fuck, drop wig. Damn it. I don't think I can escape from the drop wig. I think it kills me. That sucks. That's a really awkward spot for that drop wig to be in. Okay. I just need to go up there and then I would have been fine. Okay, I know where I need to go now, though. Part of what I'm doing right now is just getting the routing down. Getting the routing down and understanding what I need to do to get past the enemies in the area. But yeah, those drop weights. You gotta watch out for them. The main thing is, I don't know what I could have done to avoid that one. Because that was in a spot where, like, I just walked into the next room and it was just waiting for me. And killed me in, like, half a second. So let's remember, drop the pearl at my feet to pay the scavenger toll. Don't, I guess I go to industrial complex first and then chimney canopy. I'm trying to pay your toll. Oh, that's a king vulture. Is he still there? You gotta be careful on these guys, because they use explosives, too. Like, it's so easy for them to accidentally kill you, even if they're not trying to. Oh, hang on. Is that a vulture mask? Okay, so collectively we killed a vulture. Wait, oh, fuck. There was a king vulture still flying around. So now we have a vulture mask. Which should make most of the lizards run in fear from me. I don't think it affects green lizards, though. Which are the lizards we're dealing with right now. It's gonna be tricky. Fuck, I missed that jump up. Oh no. Okay, looks like the grass is killing the dropwig. I hope. I'm not going down there when there's a dropwig down there. Okay, dropwig's dead. I need to get past these guys. Okay. I think that centipede's dead. Need to get up here, I think. I see you. Dropwig almost got me there. You can see it in the top right there. They're ambush predators. They wait in, areas with valuable goods on the ceiling, camouflage themselves, and then as soon as you pass under them, they move really quickly and kill you with their bite. Do I drink energy drinks? I do not drink energy drinks. Damn, the centipede's still here. Damn. Do I still have both my spears? I only have one. I only have one spear. Let me go try to find another spear. Oh, there's a spear right here. Okay. Why not? I just don't like them or want them. It's pretty straightforward. I just need to get the centipede's attention. Got this one's attention. Damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is bad. Let me up. No, no, no. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Bad. Damn it. Okay. That's fine. Do I have the coma to pass through that gate now? I'm not sure I do. I think I need more coma than I have, which means I need to spend a cycle sleeping to get the coma. Okay, let me take my spear back. Then go down here. Yeah, I don't know, I've just never been a fan of energy drinks. Like, I don't think they taste good. And I don't want them. And even, like, I also don't... I try not to drink soda. Oh, this is awful. It's a super short cycle. I don't even know if I'll have to... I gotta, like, just haul ass to try to get to the, place I need to be. Can't really stop for anything. Nos actually smells like cat pee. Why would I want to drink something that smells like cat pee? If I wanted to drink cat pee, I would just drink cat pee. No breaks. We don't stop for anything. No time to stop. I'll need to stop for food at some point, but... I can eat this lizard. Fuck! The vulture's gonna steal my food. Oh, that's my food. I'm gonna die. Meteor hit you second creature stage. That's unlucky. And of course now is the long cycle. I'll check if I actually need the extra coma, and if I do, then I can just find another hibernation gate in the outskirts to hit. Let me check. Well, I can get closer first. Let me eat this lizard. Oh, is it dead? Oh, it is dead. Yo, he stole my spear! Does the Leviathan have any health in Rainworld? It does have health, but it's like borderline unkillable. Oh no. Let me try to scare this lizard off. Like it worked. Damn it. I keep messing up this jump. He stole my spear again. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to... Alright, lizard dead. Dropwood dead. Free explosive spear. Yes, let me check. No, I do have the coma. I have exactly the coma that I need. Okay, good. I just need to get up there. I'm thinking if I need to deal with a centipede, my exploding spear can probably help out with that. Fuck. King Vulture. It's fine. I got plenty of time. How many hours do I have in Rainworld? Like 70. Not that much. You can see that tiny little laser pointing down. Because he's up there, aiming his harpoons down here. How many in Terraria? Like 3.8 thousand, I think. Okay, I think that's a dead centipede. Fuck, man, this King Vulture. Looks like it's up there fighting something. This might give me an opportunity to run past. Dude, stop. It's fine. We have plenty of time before the next rain. I don't need to go that far. That's a blue lizard, not a cyan lizard. Okay. Die. Okay. Have I heard of Angerfoot? It's a bullet time. Bullet time? Bullet hell? I'm not that big on bullet hell games. Okay. Is there a shelter nearby? Oh no, that shelter's not present. Okay, I need to go right up. Up there. That's the closest shelter. Do I have food? Oh, bullet. Oh, like postal. No, I haven't heard of it. Well, I guess I have heard of it now, but right, up, right. I'm looking out for drop wigs. I need to hit this shelter. Right, up, right. Can I do an Angerfoot stream when it comes out? I don't know. Maybe. Okay. Made it to the next area. So I need to get... I'm in the industrial complex now, right? I killed a pink lizard, a blue lizard, and a centipede. So I need to get to the chimney canopy, which is up there. Which means from here, I gotta go left, down... right a bunch. Down, up, left. Get there. Down, left, down, right, and then just keep going right. Okay. Don't have a huge amount of time on this cycle, but I'm hoping it'll get me to the next thing. lizard. Oh shit, a cyan lizard. Oh god, several cyan lizards. Let me eat this one. Shit. Alright. This one's dead. The cyan lizard is another hard mode exclusive lizard. This one like makes jumps at you. It's big ass leaps. Oh shit, and there's a red lizard. Red lizards are the strongest lizard. But I gotta get past it and keep going right. Isn't that a pole plant? It's not a pole plant. Okay. Okay, it heard me. Holy shit! Alright, we got out of that. Gotta keep running though, because this lizard's gonna chase me. I need to get over there. Keep going right. Spear, platform. Where are we going now? Okay, now we're at the point of going down. Keeping an eye out for drop wigs. Let me take my spear out. Alright, now we go up. I'm full on food because I ate that lizard. Okay. I gotta kill this one, I think. This one's not letting me kill it. That's fine. We got past it. That's all we needed to do. I gotta be careful in case a vulture shows up. White lizard. White lizard and a drop wig. Oh, jeez. I don't like this at all. I need some debris. So the way these lizards work is if you hit them with a rock, it won't really deal damage to them, but it'll flip them over. Okay, I need to go up and left. So in that room, I need to get up and get to the left. I need this lizard dead. I don't want him to steal my spear. Give it back. Okay. That lizard's dead. Yeah, hitting the lizard exposes its underbelly and lets you hit it with the spear. It usually takes a couple spears to kill lizards, though. Okay, I'm hoping that this battle of lizard and dropwig... Maybe I can... I think I can. Okay. I evaded the dropwig. Another lizard. Hopefully it'll get distracted with this vulture. No, it's coming down here. That's not good. Okay, it's not following me. That's good. I need to get left past this vulture. Pick up this extra spear. Should be a hibernation pod down. Shit, there's a cyan lizard in the way. Alright, one more lizard to get past. I can see it. It's right there. It's right there. Let me down. Let me in. Okay. Oh, I really hope this lizard doesn't hibernate with me. That would be awkward. Okay, it's leaving. Okay, cyan lizard, 2 blue lizards, a pink lizard. We've been putting in work on these lizards. I'm getting a lot better at killing lizards. Although I did get lucky a couple times and had non-fatal bites. Sorry for not reading chat too much. I was paying attention to what was going on to dodge all those lizards. Enemy prefix mod is fun. You have to fight an armored zombie, the immortal, with a rotted fork. The slime throws you halfway across the map, and a wealthy necromancer zombie. Your brain leveled up again. Nice. Okay, I need to go up to get to the chimney canopy. We're getting spawn killed. That's no good. No, that's not what I meant to do. Damn it. I guess I'll just use both of my spears to do this. I can always find more. I could have done that with only one spear, had I thrown it better. Okay. Didn't kill the lizard, but I distracted it. I got another spear. Should be able to deal with the lizard now. Are you able to see who is watching your stream? I probably could see, but I'm not looking. I don't really pay attention to that. Fuck! I missed the spear. No, I backflipped and threw it in the wrong direction. Another spear. I don't see another spear anywhere. I get debris and run past him. That white lizard killed that dropwig. I'm not sure where the cyan lizard went, but I don't see it anywhere. No, how do I get up here without a spear? There we go. Just had a tricky double jump to pull off. Yeah, those cyan lizards, they will fly at you. They go jumping all over the place. Okay, onto the chimney canopy. And the echo in the chimney canopy is at the highest point of the chimney canopy. There's a shelter there to the left. Is there another shelter that I've seen to the right that I can get to? Or do I take that shelter? It's a long way until the next shelter. I think I'll take this shelter. If I'm doing it for real, I might not take this shelter. But I feel like I might die a lot in the chimney canopy, and I'd be remiss not to take this shelter. But I need to get food first. If I'd killed that cyan lizard, I could have eaten that, but... Got a spear. Oh, this is food. This will get me enough to hibernate. Good. Okay. Yeah, I think there's a list that I could look at. I don't really pay attention to how many or who is watching. Because I think that would just be... like, anxiety-inducing more than anything. So I never really pay attention to that. Like, the only thing that I have open right now, I just have live chat popped out in front of OBS, so I can see OBS and make sure everything's working fine, and then chat so I can see if anybody's saying anything. Okay. What cycle is this? So I started at cycle 10,000. So if I were doing this for real, I would be... There are 3 people watching right now. Well, when I said that, I was implying that I didn't want to know, Graham. I don't care how many people are watching. I think there's no positive aspect to knowing that information. It would just... Okay, we're 7 cycles in? Like, there's no part of knowing that I think would be beneficial to me. I think it'd be more likely to psych me out or do nothing. Oh, there's a cyan lizard. Okay, I need to hunt a lizard to eat it, but I can't do that right now. Oh, there's a king vulture. Don't know how I dodged that. Don't really know how I dodged that one either. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I survived? I did not know dropwigs could do non-fatal bites. Okay. I should have known. Man. I knew there was going to be a dropwig. Vulture, white lizard. Big spider. Vulture dead? Vulture dead. Alright, let me eat the vulture. Okay. Where am I going from here? Ready to go up now? No. No, yeah, I do need to go up. Yeah. That's not where I wanted to go. Right, now we go up. I think I see a vulture up there. No, it was just a noodle fly. Okay. Oh, now there's a vulture. It's fine. To make this jump. Fuck, I didn't make the jump. Oh no, I'm dead. How did I miss that jump? Okay, it's fine. I don't know how I didn't die, like 3 times though. I probably should have died though, but I managed to survive. So hopefully I can do that again. I'm getting better at avoiding lizards, dangers, and killing things. Okay, hopefully I have high enough reputation with the scavengers that they don't kill me on sight. I think I do. That's good. One less thing to worry about. Let's see if I can kill this lizard. Fuck. Stop. I couldn't let go of the lizard fast enough. I was trying to let go of it once that lizard had seen me, but for some reason I was clinging onto it. I think maybe because I was holding it with both hands or something. Maybe I just pressed the wrong button to throw it away. Okay, no scavengers here. I don't see any spears. Let's go to the next room. Okay. Let's see if I can kill this. I need you to stop, though, so I can eat you. Thank you. Alright. I'm hoping it'll take the cyan lizard and leave me alone. Or just leave me alone. Oh, it's not going to leave me alone. Damn it. Yeah, I should have won the moment I saw a vulture, I think. I think that's the key there. You see a vulture, get the hell out of there. Because if it's a king vulture, that's a really tough fight to win. Alright, we got scavengers now. Okay, apparently I don't have high enough reputation for them to not kill me on sight. I thought I did, because they didn't last time, and I've been giving them a couple pearls, but I guess not. Maybe it's just because I was moving aggressively or something. I'm gonna jump through there. god, there's multiple of them. I wanted to eat one for food, but that's not going to happen with several of them. Oh, they can... I see. It knew where I was going, and it went to cut me off. Damn intelligent lizards. Let me down. Let me down. That one's a pole plant. I think I'm going up here. I said at some point I need to find something to hunt for food. Oh, I don't want to go down there. Cycle 9993. No, this is... It's not... I haven't been playing that long. I have a mod right now to give me unlimited cycles as the hunter. Normally when you're playing as the hunter, cycles count downward. And when you reach 0, you lose. And you start at cycle 19. And for practice, I have a mod that gives you unlimited cycles. Is there a vulture up there? There is, and it's a king vulture too. God damn. Let me eat this. Because if this attracts an adult noodlefly. Oh, he's hostile. The idea is I wanted to attract the adult noodlefly so I could eat it. But the problem is... trying to attract that lizard's attention, but he didn't want me. I'll take the safe route here, rather than jump. Okay, we go up here. Does this lizard know I'm here? I think it does. Okay. Maybe not. Oh, there's a cyan lizard. Oh, there's a vulture. That's worse. I went in a really bad spot too, and it's a king vulture. I'm fucked. Unless this king vulture saves me. Come on, king vulture. Hit the lizard. Hit the lizard, king vulture. Nah, I'm dead. Okay, that's fine. That's... I need to... Like I said, chimney canopy... It's gonna be tough. And I gotta find a way to, get past all these things consistently in order to do a hunter run. Because the thing is, it might seem like if you're playing as the hunter, you could just die a bunch. And you wouldn't, you know, lose the cycle, because you could keep going. But the problem is, you lose karma when you die, and you need karma both to get into, different sections. And to, I don't know if this is the lizard or the spider here. There's a dropwood there. Alright, lizards are fighting each other. That's good. Need to get up here to the right. Alright, I don't know if I acknowledged you, Null. I saw what you said. I don't know that I said hi again, though. I've been, you know, focused trying to dodge these lizards. What the hell just happened on the front of the screen? There's like a stretched out texture or something. I'm gonna try to... No, maybe not. I need to find something to eat at some point, though. I messed up again, and now I'm dead. This is the worst part of the chimney canopy, man. Like, you miss one jump, and then you just die. And I'm sure there's a reason I'm missing it. I think it's because I'm not pressing the movement button correctly. Okay. I think I can just avoid this one. Well, I could. I'll kill it later. I'll kill something later. I can kill you, actually. It's just this one lizard on its own. I can win this fight. Never mind, I cannot win that fight. For whatever reason, my rock throw got deflected by its head and it didn't turn around. Maybe because it was like in... Oh, wait, no, I think it got deflected by its tongue. Because like it lashed out with its tongue, and instead of hitting its head and flipping over, the projectile hit the tongue. And then, my spear just hit its head instead of hitting its underbelly. See if we can kill this one, though. Let's see if we can kill both of these. Damn it. I gotta get good at killing these lizards. Because that's a big thing, just being able to get these lizards dead. Especially the weird ones. It's the cyan ones are giving me trouble because they're, they pretty much only exist in this difficulty or through the lineage system. And they got some weird movement. But in the base game, there's this really cool system called the lineage system. Which is, so like every creature in the game has a like den that it's assigned to. Right? And whenever you kill a creature that lives in a particular den, there's a chance for it to get replaced by a different, more powerful version of the same creature. What? Where the hell did that lizard go? It's supposed to be my meal. So like you kill a lizard, and when it respawns, there's a chance for it to be a more powerful version. Just a more powerful lizard, like a cyan lizard or a red lizard. And it's not, you know, specifically restricted to those two types of lizards. You can get other colors of lizards that are more difficult than the one that was killed. Centipedes can grow larger. Yeah, it's this really cool system where killing things lets more powerful versions respawn. Okay. I don't understand why I'm making the jump sometimes and I'm not making the jump other times. I could try boost jumping by throwing debris, right? Like, if I... jump and then throw it behind me, that should give me an extra boost as I jump. I want to practice that a little bit, though. I'm not confident enough with, like, slide jumping and stuff to do that. Nope, I want to finish off my meal. Come on. There we go. Alright. Lizard hunted. I see you, Dropwig. Dropwig dead. Got to the tribal stage? Nice. So what were the rules for the like, is it the hut? 3 fails, were they all in the cell stage? Or were they in the... Is that selling, or is that creature specifically 3 fails? The buildings? Okay. Fuck. Damn it. That doesn't work. I don't understand boost jumping. I thought it was you threw things behind you, but that killed my momentum trying to do that. Yeah, let me look at the Rain World movement thing. So there's a whole page on the wiki. Jumping, wall jumping, coyote jump. Yeah, yeah. Charge bounce. Tapping up immediately after charge pouncing puts Slugcat in an upright position, giving it more height. This can help grab ledges upon landing. Throwing rocks or spears during a jump or pounce increases horizontal velocity. Oh, wait. Oh, you throw in the direction, you don't throw behind you. That's what I was doing wrong. Okay. So I think as I jump, I throw a rock, and I hold up to be standing upright. And I think that'll get me the height that I need. Thankfully, cyan lizards are not very durable, so they only take, like, 2 spears to kill, which is very nice. Some of the other lizard species take a lot more to kill. Let me make sure I pick up a piece of debris to carry with me. Another rule is that peace is not an option. Oh, you're taking the Allen route. I see. What the hell is making that sound? It sounded like an explosion. Okay. So let's see. Get as far over here as I can. There we go. Oh, there's a spider chasing me. So the last time I got here, what killed me? I think it was just a lizard that I got caught in, right? Or a vulture? I think it was a king vulture. That's right, I got like all the way to the end. I was right here, and then a king vulture found me. Okay. Hello, Mr. Lizard. Damn it! It's fine. There was a landing down here. Lizard's following me. That's fine. I gotta kill this lizard, man. Or at least cripplingly wound it. I think that did the job. Oh no, lizard's following me. That's not good. There's normally a grappling bug here. Is it gone? Why is it not? Okay. Ah. Man, the chimney canopy's rough. Okay, but when I get there, I need to take the grappling bug, go up, do all of that platforming, and then up there, that's where I need to go. And then I need to get up there, and then I think the way I do this is I hit this echo, I come back here, and then I go there, and I think that's where the wall is. And that's where we get to 5 pebbles. This is fun though. I really like this playstyle in the game. The like just massive chaos everywhere, everything dying, everything trying to kill you. And then just hunting wherever you get the opportunities to. I just wish I was better at it. Are you not dead? No, you're dead. Go in here. Do a slide. Damn it. Spider fucker. Oh no. Get me down, get me down, get me down, get me down, get me down. I did not get down. Can you do a stream where you killed the Leviathan? So the problem with killing the Leviathan is time more than anything, I think. Oh, do I not have a reputation with these scouts? Here, I'll drop my spear. I'm dropping my spear. I dropped my spear. Please don't kill me. There's an explosive there. I really want to grab that, but I don't want to go back where those scavengers are because I don't trust them. Okay. Where are these lizards? You killed Duke Fishron with the copper shortsword? The problem is Rainworld has a time limit. Like a much, stricter time limit. I want to figure out if both of these lizards are dead or just one. I think the one I speared in the mouth is dead. Okay. Alright. There's a king vulture now. That is true. I could do that. I do think I actually have the mod installed right now to change how long the rain cycle is. Yeah, I think, if I remember correctly, like, health value-wise, most of these lizards have in the realm of, like, 2 to, like, 10 health or something like that. The Leviathan has, like, 1,000 health. I think you pretty much need explosive spears and weaponry. What the hell is up there? What is coming down here? Oh, is it just a leaping lizard? I died. You haven't refreshed your page in a while, so the title is still Copper Shortsword Lunatic Cultist. That's not the title anymore. The title is like Rainbolt Hunter Practice or something. Yeah, I could play Slay the Spire tomorrow. I think I'd be able to have the full day to give it there and see how I feel about it. Oh, I was not paying attention. Let me go down here. It's just the one lizard. Let's see if I can consistently... Alright. Oh, we got a second lizard coming. I don't have anything to throw. Damn it, he stole my spear. Their tongues are a bit tricky. Why not new game, new stream? What? Slay the Spire is a new game. I haven't played Slay the Spire before. Damn it. Yeah, there we go. When you switch... Oh, you mean like restart the stream? I don't really want to do that. Let's kill this lizard just for practice. Oh, he... Man, the tongue is throwing me off so much. Because what happened there is I threw it, I stunned him. But the stunning... I think I was late with the stun, and his tongue still hit me, and the tongue threw the spear out of my hand. So I didn't have the spear. Can I throw spears from my back? No, I need to make sure I have it in my hand. Yeah, I gotta be careful of that tongue, because the tongue's getting me killed a lot. Let's see, do you see me? Yeah, you see me. Two of them's a bit trickier, though. That one escaped, but that's fine. I'm gonna kill this one for food. Wait, is this one dead already? I don't think it is. You gonna go watch the Leviathan killing video? Yeah, I think it mostly involves explosives. I think you just need to bring a bunch of explosive spears. Because the problem is, it's in the water. So it's not just, like, throwing a bunch of spears at it, like, 100 times or whatever. You need to bring, like, high-powered weaponry. Okay. Droplet didn't bother me. That's good. Spider's gonna bother me, though. Okay. I was supposed to bring a piece of debris to boost jump. I didn't. Damn, I don't see any debris either. Hopefully I don't need to do that. Oh, there's debris here. Good. Okay. There's a king vulture hunting me. That's why didn't take too long on that one. You can see the laser beams coming from above. I hear a bird. They had it out of the water, and they used a firing squad. Oh no. No, that's bad. It's a regular vulture or a king vulture? It's just a regular vulture. That's more doable. I think I scared it off by hitting it twice. I do not like that spider. Okay. I think I need this grappling worm down here. Vultures look like giant ragdolls. Dude, the ragdoll... Oh, it's a spitting spider. He might be tricky to get past. Damn. Ragdolls do look like vultures, yeah. The vulture came first. Okay, the spider fell off. Good. That particular spider, I believe, shoots a toxin that paralyzes you. Not really something I want to deal with. Okay, so this is a grappling worm. What it does is if you press jump, when you're holding it after you've already jumped, it shoots out a sticky, like, grappling thing. I need to get over there. This is the hole I want to be in. Alright, and this is the part I need the grappling hook for. I don't know if you need it, but it certainly makes it much easier. This saves you a little bit of double jump trouble. Okay. And now we need to go up and to the left, up and to the left. And then there's a shelter there. Shit. Oh, I missed. Oh no, that's not good. Oh wait, but I can go up here. That's good. Okay, there's a vulture and there's a white lizard somewhere. I've got time though. Sounds like the lizard is maybe fighting the vulture. Lizard's fighting something up there. I need to get eyes on what's happening up here. Okay, we're safe. We're fine. There's nothing here at the moment. Let me go up here. That should be top of this tower. There it is. But I can't go this way. I need to go to the left side. When you move, your body sounds like pop rocks. You should drink some soda. Okay. Made it to the next shelter. Are there any good speedrunning routes? I don't know Rainbow speedrunning. I mean, I imagine there's good speedrunning routes. I'm routing this myself, though. Okay, I think I can leave the grappling squid now. I don't think I need it for this upcoming bit, and I think my weapons are more useful. Oh, grappling worm. No, it's not a squid. What am I talking about? Okay, I need to go back down the way I came, and then that way, left and up. Oh, that's a king vulture. I see there's a white lizard down here. White lizard's got a fearsome tongue. Alright, white lizard's gone. Wait, is this where I want to be? Oh, this is just a faster way to get here. Okay. Oh, wait, shit. I don't have the coma for an echo. Okay. I need to hunt and kill some things and raise my coma. Because I think I need 5 coma or more for an echo to show up. And right now I don't have 5 coma because I was dying a lot. So we need to do some hunting. This is where the echo would be, up here. But if I had the coma for it, the world would be all blue right now. Problem is, I gotta hunt and kill a lot of stuff without dying. And that's tricky. I don't know where that cyan lizard went. Just kind of disappeared. You still don't have Supreme Helper Minion? It's tough to get Supreme Helper Minion. Like, even with the new stuff, it still takes forever. Unless you're specifically trying to get it. Okay, this is good. That should be enough. Shit. Let me get something I can throw to get its underbelly. Better piece of debris. Or maybe I just, that should be good. So one thing you can do that I've never really done, but is really cool, is you can actually tame lizards, and they'll, like, follow you around as allies. And, like, they'll sleep in the shelter with you and protect you. And in order to do that, you need to, like, hunt other food, and then give it to the lizard. Please don't kill me. We're fine. We're good. We're cool. And then after you do that enough times, depending on the species of the lizard, some of them are easier to tame than others. They'll follow you around as allies. But the problem is, it's a lot of work to do that. Usually takes a couple cycles, and the lizard can still, like, die. But it is really cool. That is possible. Right, I need to get up here, and back where I came. I think I go this way. I'm still worried about those scavengers. Oh, the other thing about the hunter is... so normally you're able to get this flower in the world, a coma flower, and that makes it that when you die, you don't lose your maximum coma level. It's not possible to get those as the hunter. I killed 2 white lizards and a pink. Alright, I need 2 more successful cycles. If I can kill this adult noodle fly. There we go. Oh, it's not dead. It's not dead. It's not dead. I killed my fucking... Hang on. Damn it. I missed. Okay, now it should be dead. There should be plenty of food. Especially if I eat its children too. Unfortunately, I think I killed my grappling worm. Yeah. Because I speared it on accident. That's unfortunate. I'm down to only one spear now. Okay, just one more cycle, I think. Unless I have enough karma now. I'll get one more just to be safe. Oh, and this is a super short cycle too. I don't know if I'd want to go to it on this one. No, I'm not hostile. I dropped my spear. I don't trust these scavengers, man. Oh, there's a vulture. How do you know if cycle is long or short? The number of circles in the bottom left. Around the karma symbol. Okay. I only need a little bit of food. I could kill a scavenger as food, but that's gonna have bad long-term repercussions. You know, I might be able to get enough. Oh, no, 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 no. That's a king vulture. If I can kill one of these child noodle flies. I don't like the way he's pointing at me. I could also try to kill a vulture. I died. Okay, well hopefully this cycle goes better. Yeah, you can see this one has a lot more dots down there. I lost a karma level, so that's another cycle I have to spend doing this. I can probably kill this white lizard. Damn it. I don't want to grab him. What are you doing? This is the annoying part, and this is why we're practicing. Is because if I was doing this in an actual, like, hunter attempt, I would lose. Based on how many times I'm dying here. Although in an actual attempt, I probably wouldn't have gotten here with so little, karma. This lizard's really throwing me off. This is a tough place to try to kill it. The problem is, I've been getting one spear on it, but that hasn't been enough to de-aggro it. Alright. I did the tougher play there. Which is, with these white lizards, if you, oh, come on. Well, with any lizard, as they open their mouth, there's an opportunity to throw a spear in their mouth. I just got very unlucky and a vulture killed me on the way up. Let me see if I can pull that off consistently. It's tricky to get it in their mouth. I really don't like the fact that scavengers live there. They're throwing shit at me. Alright, maybe I try to hunt noodle flies. I think that's the best play. Because hunting these lizards... I really don't like the fact that scavengers live here. Hunting the white lizards is hit or miss. I feel comfortable on the cyan lizards and pink lizards. Have I named the gek yet? I have not. Those white lizards are tough. And there's also the vulture possibilities, and that's rough. Because vultures are pretty dangerous. And I don't want to try to hunt scavengers. I can use them as a food source, but having them hostile is really bad. Okay. I'm going to try hunting this noodle fly. If I can grab its kid, it'll aggro to me. The problem is, noodle flies are very evasive. And they're pretty tricky to actually, get a hold of. Although I could probably... Damn it. There we go. Snipe it. The problem is you can't really snipe them. Time for dinner? Enjoy your dinner. Because they dodge spears really well. You gotta get right up in their face to hit them consistently. Come on. It's only a regular vulture, not a king vulture. If I can bait it down here, I could juke it and go up. Okay. That's the million-dollar question, what food you consume. Alright, noodle flies back. Damn it. It's a lot easier to kill them if they're aggro. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. If I can grab its kid. Aggro it to me. I should be able to bait it here. Fuck, I missed. Alright, let's try that again. Don't aggro to me. Bad scavengers. I gotta get better at hunting these noodle flies, because they're a really good source of food. Want to see someone destroy Jupiter by sneezing? You should read One Punch Man. I can get a food pip here. Not amazing, but it's better than nothing. Oh, is it a second spear? Yeah, it is. Oh, there's a white lizard. That's bad. Is he gonna follow me? I hope he follows me, because I need food. He's not following me. He's running away. Like, hell, I'm gonna let you escape. Okay, he's not running away. What the hell? Yeah, this is why we're getting practice in. Because if I was doing a real run, I think this is probably where the run would have died. I'm hoping to aggro an adult so I can... Guys keep stealing my spears. I'm gonna try this again. I got him this time. I need 2 more food pips, which is 1 baby. There we go. Okay, I need this scavenger to not kill me. I still don't trust them. And I can't check my reputation with them. Get a feel for it. I think there's a noodle fly hunting me. How often do you use clay for anything? I'll make pots sometimes. Okay. Yeah, aggroing a noodle fly can be a really good way to... Oh, it's a rainbow! Get food at the start of a cycle. Hey, Foxtrot. How are you doing today? Interesting. The noodlefly's body is still here. Oh, it's Braden. Oh, okay. Well, how are you doing, Braden, then? There's a king vulture hunting me. Oh, it's your brother's account. Okay. If I can get this noodle fly. Oh, you subbed on your brother's account. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna head down here. Should change your account name back to Darkanian? I think Parasite's a cool name. Paras are cool. I gotta hunt something else. Is that a lizard? It is. Of course, it's a leaping lizard. I don't have anything to throw to turn it around. See if there's any debris I can pick up. If not, I can try to... Damn it. I got one more chance at this. I messed up. I was expecting to find a piece of debris somewhere down there. I should have brought one with me, but I didn't think I did do. Oh, yeah, the white lizard respawned. Like I had said, the ideal way to do this would have been to just have the, to have made it here with high coma. Which is, I feel like, what I would do in a... If I were doing this as an actual run. Because having to grind out coma here is really rough. You have 8 subs? Good for you. Killed the lizard, but I can't eat the lizard. Should you live stream? I don't know what that is. But sure, if you want to stream something, go ahead. This is a good food opportunity. I gotta be careful of this leaping lizard, though. You back? How was your food? Okay, I think step 1 is if this lizard is alive, try to kill this lizard. And I think the best way to kill this lizard... Maybe I can do this. Get him. Ah, I threw it in the wrong direction. If I'd thrown that spear in the right direction, I think that would have worked. These scavengers are gonna kill me. I feel like. No. Okay. Maybe I'll get lucky and scavenger will... No. Boy, this white lizard is just annihilating these, just everything. It's killed 3 scavengers. Stop. I can't. Okay. Okay. White lizard should be dead now. White lizard dead. How much food is that? 6? Okay, I'll just hibernate like this. I'm an epic game mode? Thanks. So hopefully killing that lizard gave me a little bit of reputation with the scavengers. I'm not sure though. Okay. It's really rough trying to chain consecutive successes together as a hunter. And the ideal way to go is definitely just to not die in the first place, so you don't lose karma. Okay, white lizard's back. I think this was a good way to do this. I missed, damn it, and he fled. And I lost my spirit too. Just one missed spirit throw, that's all it takes. You're in a constant state of becoming sick? That's no good. I hope you feel better. Both of you. Try angling the adult again. Not sure there even is an adult, because I might have already killed it. Okay, I like that tunnel a lot. The last time I died to that cyan lizard, that tunnel I was in, I feel pretty comfortable fighting things there. It's just I didn't have a piece of debris to knock the lizard around. So let me try bringing a piece of debris and heading down to that tunnel. I can't seem to find any debris anywhere, so maybe not. Maybe I can... Oh, he's coming for me. Oh, he's coming for me hard. God damn. I tried to get him in mid-air, but I couldn't line myself up correctly. White lizard back? Okay. Back to trying to kill the white lizard. I liked... Maybe I can... Oh, I missed. Damn it. I'm gonna die here. Where's the best spot to kill this white lizard? Maybe... I think it is in this tunnel. If I can bring him up to this tunnel... Yes, the white lizard died. I've been eating the adults too much. They haven't been respawning. Well, There aren't any adults right now. But there's enough babies that I can eat. Problem is they're scared of me right now. Okay. We're back to level 2 karma now. The other thing is, I've been killing this white lizard a lot. It might turn into something a bit stronger than a white lizard soon. And that could be a big problem. You know, a red lizard I could probably bait off the edge. A cyan lizard would probably be worse, I feel like. Oh, it did respawn. Yeah, I was looking to see if it respawned and I didn't see it. Because I think I just looked in the wrong spot. I see it now, though. Dead. Alright, white lizard down. Can I have my spear back, though? My spear? My spear. I need my spear. Okay. Can I bring the noodle fly with me to the new cycle? Oh, no, there's a vulture. Oh, god damn it. This is the worst. This is gonna be the worst as soon as I wake up. Because I'm gonna wake up with these scavengers and they're gonna steal all my shit. And I can't risk taking anything else. They're gonna get mad at me for stealing their stuff. Maybe they'll leave something. Dude, fuck you. They go in my house, they steal my shit. They throw rocks at me. I saw that white lizard respawned, but I don't see it in here anywhere. Oh, it's down there. Maybe I'll get lucky and this noodle fly will kill it. I should go. Okay, I pissed off the adult. It's coming for me now. No, the lizard got me. I might... Anything want to save me? No, I'm dead. think I know what to do here. I missed. Try over here. I mean, if I can anchor the adult... Oh, it's another rainbow. That's nice. Right, I want to try this. But I can't, because it's not... He stole my spear, too. Maybe I can bait this noodle fly. The timing here is going to be a little specific, but it should be aggroed to me now. Oh, it's busy with a lizard. Hang on, is this blue lizard dead? Because if so, I could eat that for my meal. Well, I could just eat these. This work too. Just make sure this lizard's dead. It's pretty dead to me. Alright, now we gotta get back. Okay. So I think messing with that white lizard is a mistake. If you've commented on my videos, go to, I think, the first Rain World video that I made. I believe he made a comment there saying that he was excited for Spore. Are these scavengers still in here? Are you serious? Get out! Get the fuck out of my house! Leave! Go! Get out of my house! Get out! And of course there's a king vulture right here, goddamn. I gotta wait for this king vulture to leave. Maybe it's hunting the white lizard? That would be good. Maybe I just go to the right side. What is he doing? Hang on, can I... This is a really stupid idea. Hey, look at that. I killed a king vulture. Let me eat you. Let me eat it, though? Come on. There we go. Look at all that food. Hang on, you know what else I could do? This might help with the scavenger situation. If I can, take this thing's mask and give it to a scavenger. They'll like me if I do that. I can't get this thing's mask off. Whatever. Maybe they'll just like me because I killed the king vulture. Okay. Get out of my house, please. Dude, I don't want you here. The problem is, if I take one of his spears, he's gonna be pissed off at me. And I can't risk pressing X to pick up one of my spears, because I might pick up one of his spears. And if I piss him off, he's gonna just hit me and kill me. The white lizard back? I don't see it. I see noodle flies, though. And noodle fly is an easy meal. Okay, if I can get this thing to follow me into my den. The adult. Okay. Just don't be pissed at me. Don't kill me. Mr. Scavenger, please. Thank you. Alright. I think he left me a bunch of spears. That's nice. Found Quoxy. Nice. Okay. Don't know how they feel about me right now. And I really don't like the fact that they're here. Where did it go, though? I hit one with a spear. Where did it go? Did one of them steal it? Whatever. I need one food pip. I can get that with just catching bats. There are plenty of bats here. That's fine. Okay. And now my coma should be high enough after hibernating here that I can go and I can get the next echo. But I can't die on the way there. I need to get down left there, and then we go up in that purple area. Yeah, I think choosing to ignore this lizard down here and go on the other path was the best decision I made. Because this lizard was killing me a lot. If I see any debris here, I need to make sure to pick it up. Because that's going to be my best defense if I catch any lizards on the way here. There's no debris. That's not good. Okay, it's just a fly. That's fine. Oh no, is that a vulture? When this lizard doesn't see me. Looks like it saw something else up there. That's not where I wanted to go. Now, do I not have enough karma for this? Why is the world not? Is the world spacing out? I can't tell. Maybe I'm just not high enough up yet. I need to take the top path. But boy, there are a lot of lizards here. See if I can sneak past it. Okay. King Vulture came down and took that lizard, so that's nice. Sorry, I haven't been looking at chat much. I've been very intently focused on not dying here. Okay, there we go. Wait, do I need to come back here a second time? Is my comment not high enough? You've been watching, you just didn't comment? That's alright. I can't tell. As the hunter, you shouldn't need to come back here twice. I've got plenty of time, though. I can explore up here. I do need to come back here a second time. Wait, do I? Is this the top? Yes, this is the top. Okay, in that case, I need to die and come back. What am I going to do to celebrate 600 subs? I wasn't planning on doing anything. 600's cool and all, but, like, it's... I feel like 750 is the better number to celebrate. I don't know. They didn't want me to do anything particular. I guess we're going back to this hole again. It seemed like I'll need to hibernate. Which means I need to get food. You know what? Let me get this pearl so I can give it to a scavenger, so the scavengers will be happier with me. Okay, that is a good meal. If I can kill this lizard safely without dying. Gotta go down now. There should be a meal. Okay. That's enough. Now I need to go up here, grab my pearl again. Oh, fuck! Damn it! I didn't see the white lizard and it threw me off a ledge. I survived the bite, but damn. Okay, well, it seemed like, for whatever reason, this must just be a, one of the echoes you need to find and activate first before you can... do. Because that blue flashlight, maybe it's only some of them you can do without activating first. Hello, Mr. King Vulture. I wish they sub in your Hadiak? I don't know what that is. Don't get harpooned. Be harpooned however long it takes. Missed. Hello, Mr. Noodlefly. Follow me down. Okay, this would be a good opportunity to kill him, I think. Got it. Okay. Oh, vulture. I see him flying up there. I can go back to this side, though, and he can't get to me over here. Well. What am I saying? Of course he can get to me over here. But he's going down. That's good. Maybe there's a lizard down there. Back to the hole. Hey, John. Okay. Now we've got enough karma, and we went there the first time, so the echo should be active. So now we should be able to get that second echo. I finally found the... There was a baby noodlefly I put in there forever ago. Yeah, I would have already lost the game by now if this was a real one. I would have lost it a couple cycles ago, so it's pretty important that I don't have to do all this karma farming. Because that's where I would lose the game. Okay. No, I didn't pick up the spear. You cool, man. God, these scavengers are anxiety-inducing. I can see he wants to throw that spear at me. He's raising his spear. I haven't even killed any of these guys. Okay, hopefully these two will fight. Oh, there's a triple lizard fight here. I think I pinned that lizard to the wall. If I get a second spear, I can finish him off. The spear down here. Man, so many lizards. That lizard's distracted with a scavenger. Why are you attacking me, man? The lizard is right there. This place is a bloodbath. should be following me down here. Go back. Bait him. Just get in here. I think once we go up here, it'll start calming down. Maybe not. Maybe we need to go a bit higher. Do I need more karma? I would have expected the weird effect by now. Can't tell if things are happening yet. I think I need more karma. I thought I had enough, but apparently not. Let me go eat some food and come back with more karma. There was a dead lizard I left down here I can eat. Some food that fell on the ground. Okay, you know what? Let me take this pearl, man. Thank you. Hopefully that'll give me some positive karma. And they'll stop fucking killing me on sight. And I'll take the explosive he gave me. It's a vulture. I can make it. I can make it. To make this easier, can everyone just post a comment on fish, fish, fish? I don't even know what that is. Fuck! Leaping lizard. Okay, I baited him. Area looks clear. I'm hoping the positive karma I got from trading that pearl. Okay, this is fine though. Because I can blow that lizard up. Is this lizard not dead? Hang on. No, don't. I see you. I see you going up to throw things, man. It's fine. It's fine. We're cool. We're cool, man. It's alright. How much time do I have? I don't have that much longer. I can't wait forever. Okay, noodle flies are happy with me right now. I haven't killed any of their children recently. Ah, definitely. How the fuck did a vulture get in here? Oh, spitter spider. That's not good. How did he even get there? There's a king vulture. I'm gonna have to give a loop to loop. Well, maybe it's not a king vulture, but there's a vulture. Okay, path looks mostly clear. I just need to get past this guy. Okay. One more karma level to max. I guess I'll go back at that one, because I don't know if what I have right now is enough. I killed 2 blue lizards and a pink lizard. Okay. We've lost around 20 emails? How many? Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Right? This is... Nothing here's alive. The world is blue. Yes. We have enough karma now. Pretty sure. There should be no enemies on the way there. Except for maybe scavengers. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. No. No, this is right. But I gotta... Fuck, man. Okay, right. The echoes paralyze everything. Okay, that lizard scared the hell out of me. But it got paralyzed as we got up here, because this is where the echo is. Now we just need to make our way up top. I need to go down. Let me just do this. This is a way safer way to do this. Okay, and we go up. Just a little more platforming, don't mess up now. I said don't mess up now. Let me just do this. Messed up, but it's fine. I can just go back. Let me do the boost jump. There we go. There we go. Behold this empty husk of a land, populated only by storms, ruins, and abominations. It wasn't always thus. I was once the count of 2 living blocks, esteemed by my peers. I had progeny. From within my vessel of flesh, I would perch upon this spot to observe the rising of the sun. Corporeal matters seem so distant now. Most have forgotten this place, but I remain. Perhaps I reminisce because I cannot go. Perhaps I cannot go because memory traps me here. That is the second echo. Okay, let's see if we can get to the wall. I haven't actually been to the wall on any character on this save file. Because when I did, when I beat the game with the Survivor, I just did Pilgrimage. I didn't do... You guys happy enough to not kill me? No, you still want to throw a rock at me. Parasite is very smart. You know, he is. And I'm glad this completely random person in chat recognizes that. No, my meal! Excuse me, I killed you? Fuck. There we go. Oh god, so many noodle flies. So the way those noodle flies work, by the way, is when they're mad at you, they have this big, like, lance in their mouth that they'll spear you with. Lizard's a problem. So where am I going? I'm going up and then to the right there. I think that's where I need to go. There was a pole plant there. Okay, baited that lizard around. Oh, that's a king vulture. I should not be here. That king vulture sees me. That's not good. I'm hoping these lizards will distract it. Maybe? Okay. Not good. Not good. Ducked it. Okay, he saw the lizard. Good. That should distract him. No, he sees me. He sees me. Please something else come along to distract him. I should get in there. Okay, got it. Now we need to go to the right here. I think. I really hope this is the way to the wall. I'm kind of guessing. I think this is right, though. This feels right. I see a king vulture. Something's targeting me with spears. I can see the laser sights. It's still coming after me. Is it gone? It might be gone now. Nope, not gone. We made it. Oh yeah, we're here. I don't remember. I think there's a pod right here, right? No, it's not here. A bit further in. You enjoy fruit to a normal extent? That's very strange. Yeah, so I will ask. Is Rain World a game that people are, like, somewhat interested in seeing me play? Like, would you want to see me play more Rain World or play something else or what? We got to the wall, though. That's good. Because I really like Rain World. I'm having a lot of fun, you know? I am really excited for the DLC when that comes out. I killed 3 noodle flies, that's right. Okay, I don't remember the wall. I'm pretty sure this place sucks on Hunter, though. I think there were a ton of spiders and shit here. So the gist of this is I need to, like, crawl upward. Your greatest enemy verifying your phone number? What, you don't have, like, a dozen burner phones? Come on. Oh, you can break in the law? So the wall here, you gotta climb upward. Just a ton. That's just what the wall is. It's this big upward ascent. And that makes it a bit tricky, because you can't really see what's above you very well. I also don't really know where I'm going, because I haven't done this recently. Yeah, there could be like a drop rig above me or something, and I wouldn't know. Because I can't... Something in there is alive. There's something in that tunnel. I don't know what it is. There's nothing in there. That totally looked like something was in there, like a spider. Where's this green light up here? I really thought there was something in there, like, waiting to ambush me. Oh, this is gonna be tricky as Hunter. Getting enough food here. I don't know what kind of, hunting options I have. It's not worth trying to kill bats, I don't think. So I would need to eat 12 bats to get enough. Oh, okay, there's a lizard here. Oh, come on, he bounced in the wrong direction. Okay. Well, that should be a meal. I really like the animation for when the hunter starts eating something. Like, you grab it with both your hands, and then he just starts devouring it. Okay. The other thing about the wall is there were just constantly, like, lizards falling down from a higher level. And that one's trying to get back. Oh, there's a lot of these guys, huh? Do I have to go over there to the left? I think I do. I don't see an alternative. Oh, there are a lot of these lizards. I think these are normally yellow lizards, but they're replaced with cyan now. Did I miss a place to go? No. This is where I need to be. Do I go up here? Yes, I do. No, this isn't right. Do I go this way? I think I go up here. Okay. Hang on. By boost jump. There we go. I'm glad I figured out boost jumping. Because that was a, that makes these jumps so much more consistent. Well, not figured out. I learned how to do it. It's not like I discovered it by myself. But yeah, throwing items midair to get extra velocity is really nice. Is that a king vulture? It is a king vulture. I can't mess with him. I'm running low on time. I'm about halfway through the cycle. I don't know how far it is to the next hibernation pod. I've got food though, so if I can get there, we're safe. Uh-oh. Hold on. There we go. That's not good. Oh, that's good. Okay. Uh... That's a lot of white lizards. And that vulture is, not keen on stopping. Okay. The blue lizard's immediately back. Okay, maybe I can just bait around this lizard. No, I threw it in the wrong direction. Shit. Well, that's bad. That's bad. I was trying to throw my, my rock to stun that lizard, but I threw it in the wrong direction because I was holding the wrong way. That's fine. I think I have more time here. Yeah, I've got more time, so I don't need to... There's not as much pressure to go fast to avoid the rain. I do need to make sure I kill a lizard at some point and eat it, because I need food. One of the really nice things about the hunter is just the fact that you run faster, which makes navigating the world so much easier. Because it also like makes you jump a bit further, I think, and it's easier to evade predators. Does anyone know how to bypass phone number verification? I don't. That is a dropwick. You see that? Right above that exploding thing? There's a bug up there. Disguised, camouflaged. He puts a valuable item underneath its... The way dropwicks work is they try to bait you, so they put something valuable underneath them to trap you. Or to bait you. And then if the second you walk underneath it, they pounce. And they're super fast and agile enemies. So if you ever see just some random valuable item sitting on the ground and you're on a high difficulty, check for a dropwick. They don't show up on the low difficulty, and they're not nearly as common on normal difficulty, but they're much more common on hard. There were 2 lizards here. That's not good. With any luck, this will have gotten around them. I need to kill a lizard at some point for food. I haven't seen a good option yet. There's a vulture above me. I can see it in the clouds. Looks like it's hunting these lizards up here. Okay. If I can bait this one down here, I think I can probably kill it. What are you doing? Come on. Okay. No, drop the lizard, drop the lizard. Lizard dropped successfully. Okay. I think he's distracted with that one. Go in here. Let's see. Get up to the top of this area. This vulture still got his eyes on me. I need to go to the right there. Okay, looks like he left. jump successfully. Okay. I've met my food requirements. I don't need to worry about hunting more. I just need to get up to the next level. Oh, this one saw me. Gotta try to find out how many white lizards I might be dealing with. No, I missed. Shit. That's bad. I don't see any more spears. Okay. I knocked that lizard off. I don't have a weapon, though. Oh, no, that's bad. If I can get him down here, though. I can... There we go. Knock him down. Okay, 3 lizards? Surely there can't be more than 3 lizards, right? There's a lizard down there. I see him. It's not worth trying to get those spears. Oh no, do I need those spears? Crap, I think I need those spears to get up here. Oh, that's not gonna be good. Never mind, it was fine. Just took a sec to kill him. He was facing the wrong direction, so it worked out fine. Okay. Okay. I don't see any predators. Let me go up this way. I need to get to the next safety chamber. That's a kelp plant. No, it's a trap bait, whatever it's called. Fuck, that one is too. Okay, well there goes all my spears, but they're gone. There's another spear there. Need to throw this to check. Okay. I had to check that they weren't trapped plants. Fall up here. Okay, we've made it to the next room. There's a spear down there that I could grab, but I can make do with one. Okay, and there's the hibernation pod. I will say, backflipping in this game is really fun. But I have trouble pulling it off on the fly. Also, I haven't figured out how to do slide jumping yet. Okay. We made it. Okay, I killed 2 pole plants, 3 white lizards, and a blue lizard. Oh no, a cyan lizard. Cyan lizards are different than blues. Okay. Is Null here? I'm not sure. Alright, let's see if I can't hunt this white lizard. That's not good. Let's bring him in here. Come on. He just gave me one tiny bite when I was trying to hit him a second time. I gotta kill all these lizards, though. Or at least a lot of them. Because I need food and they're gonna get in my way. I don't trust this. I feel like a white lizard's gonna drop in my head. Yeah, there it is. 2 of them. Oh, that's not good. Right, maybe I can bait them in here. Oh, nice. Oh, that's not nice. They came back. They left again? Okay, I baited those 2. Nice. They thought I went back to the other room. Okay, these are safe. How do I get up there, though? Is this something I can climb up? Yeah. I gotta make sure to kill something. I don't have food right now. Oh, shit! This is this room. Okay. I can feel your presence, little creature. Your attunement has become much closer to ours. The milk you received is an unimaginable gift. The struggle, the cycles, it can all fade like a morning mist beneath the glory of the sun. We found a way. Okay, I want to try something, because I haven't done this for a while. Is this the way out of the wall? I guess this is the way out of the wall. But I can try going the back way into 5 Pebbles, because I haven't done this for quite some time. So with 5 Pebbles, you should be able to get in. Normally this is a ledge that you can't make. A jump that you can't make. But if I do a backflip and throw the spear downward and embed it into the ground, I should be able to jump off of that spear. I need to do... That. I think I might need a second spear here, which I have, but... Okay, I think I need the second spear. And I think I can get to 5 pebbles this way, right? Hey, see you, Braden. I think I'm gonna probably end the stream once I get to 5 pebbles. Let's see if I can get in there the back way. I don't remember. I don't know if I'll have it in me. When I do the actual hunter run, to go to Looks to the Moon. That might be more than I can do. Because this is a big detour. Oh, I don't have food. And I'm already struggling just to get by, like, the regular beating the game, not the optional, objective things. Let's see if I can get to 5 pebbles this way, or if I need to go the other way. I mean, getting to 5 pebbles is good. Because from coming here for the Echo anyway, this is extra cycles. I don't remember if you can fully go the back way to 5 pebbles, though. Oh, we're back in low gravity. Oh, not back in low gravity. We're in low gravity now. That's right. I forgot about that. Oh, God. I do not remember how to navigate 5 pebbles in low gravity. I think 5 pebbles is immune to the rain, though. If I remember correctly. So this is supposed to be the way out of this area, the way that I came in. I think... Yes! Let us see what you have here. 11? No, 16. 16 slag reset keys. I've seen several before, but 1 or 2 will be useful. However, it seems this delivery was not intended for me. Everything suggests it was tailored for the specific predicament of a friend of mine. Her name is Looks to the Moon, and her state is considerably worse than mine. She's a short distance to the east of here, much shorter than customary, a circumstance that has led to some difficulties between us. I am not without responsibility for her situation. It would only be suiting that I aided in this rescue mission. As other endeavors have proven futile, I am not ashamed to admit that I've more invested in day-to-day matters. I've become more invested. I will do what I can to assist you. Unless you are aware, you are not well. I was not a medical facility, even when the equipment was functioning, but I will attempt to do something to buy you a little time. You do not have much time. It is admirable what you choose to do with it. Send my regards. Thank you, little creature. I must resume my work. Yeah, I'm trying to leave. I can't leave. I can't move anywhere, dude. Oh, wait. This gives me enough? Okay. I'm trying to leave Pebbles, man. I can't move. Okay. Well, like I said, I was going to stop after 5 Pebbles. That actually seems to be enough to get me to 10 Coma. I had the X Coma symbol. Which means, in the routing of how I would beat the game as a hunter, what I just did today, I would do this, and then maybe I'll go pay Looks to the Moon a visit and finish that quest. Depending on how many cycles that takes. I would do this, and then I would need to go down to the Subterranean, and then get past there, and I would beat the game. But yeah, I'm going to end the stream here today. Tomorrow, Graham's been bothering me about it nonstop, so I guess I can try playing Slay the Spire. And I will be in strict no backseating mode when I'm playing the game, unless I specifically ask for it. Don't tell me what to do. If I want to know what to do, I'll ask what to do. But I want to experience the game for the first time. And yeah, I'm going to go eat dinner or something. Bye, everyone.